Oh, I just remembered that resetting on 3DS is slower. So today I'm playing on my 3DS. We're gonna see if this helps with comfort. So I've practiced more on 3DS, so I think this might help me. Hello, Gold Scythe. I didn't practice my quiz manip, so hopefully remember how to do it. Togetic blesses the rod. Hello, Shady. Thank you very much for the good luck. Thank you very much for the resub and the 26 months. Hello, Fiery Heart. Hello, Cinder. Right, let's see if I remember this. No. Yes. No. 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 Wait. Okay. Okay. Alright. One docile Bulbasaur. Thank you for the resub, Shady. Appreciate the support. Enjoy your service, fish. Oh, I forgot to change the favorite color setting on the 3DS. Whoops. Oh well. I definitely didn't have it set to pink, so I was gonna get the MAC address one anyways. Meowth, he is... Oh. I, like, need to specifically practice finding Meowth on that list somehow. Goldside, thank you very much for the resub and the 15 months. I appreciate the support. Enjoy your... service. Alright, getting caught up on chat. Cinder, you're currently taking an at-home COVID test, but you feel like a human today. You feel like a human today. Well, that's good. Been doing a doctor checkup tomorrow, but you passed your bronchite. Okay, I'm glad to hear you're getting better, Cinder. You're gonna reward yourself with pizza later. Where'd the second E go? Phone, please. Oh, Chad. I didn't even notice the typo, Cinder. Even if it was intentional, there's probably some people that have actually called me Chez intentionally, so whatever. But alright, so pizza suggestions. Well, I know you like black olives. I've learned recently that banana peppers can actually go really nice with black olives, so you could just get, like, cheese marinara sauce, black olives, and banana peppers. And if you want meat with it, you could get sausage, because I guess sausage goes really well with banana peppers. This is all assuming you're like ordering a pizza that you can put whatever the fuck on it. Yes, I do still remember that. I am able to remember people's favorite Pokemon fairly well, and I guess I can also remember people's favorite pizza toppings to an extent, especially if I've met them in person. For context, Cinder has actually met me in person, and we went and got calzones at this one restaurant that I know about that has really good calzones, and like immediately Cinder was like, "Oh yes, they have black olives." You will be ordering any pizza. Yeah, so black olives and banana peppers. Turns out they are a very interesting combination. I only know about this because at the cafeteria at my workplace, there's this guy who I almost want to call a chef, but isn't really a chef. But he really likes making that pizza, so I just said fuck it and tried it. And yeah, it has like a really interesting taste. Let's see with schnitzel in any restaurant. I can't remember what schnitzel is. Isn't it like some kind of bread? I wish you could go back to that calzone place. Yeah, that place is like really unique. I don't even know what else they have. Like, they have pizzas, but I've only ever had their calzones, really, and, like, some of their pizza was not exceptional, but their calzones are. It is... cutlets. I'm drawing a blank on what the fuck that is, too. You'd think I know more. You'd think I'd know more, like, culinary stuff, given I've worked 2 food-related jobs now, but... No, I only know what I've worked with. There's no time to waste. That's what Superman said before he started flying through rings. I'm concerned. Alright, tackle, scratch. I never remember how much health Kabuto has. It probably varies per floor. Oh god. I'll take that, sure. You know, I should have tried going to the left there. I thought for sure it would be a dead end. Oh god. Not a great beach cave, but 3F was kind of my fault. There was a passage that I just assumed would be a dead end that I think was actually a passage in the end. I should have tried it. Hello, Ozerite. Thank you for the good luck. Also, I hope my game audio balance is alright. Not sure if it's too loud or too quiet right now. I am streaming on 3DS, which I haven't done in a hot minute. For, at least not for this game. Oh, thanks for using the slowest move. I do have to admit, I definitely do feel a lot more comfortable playing on 3DS. Not only is the bigger console body just better for my hands, but I've practiced on this more, so this definitely helps me in terms of, like, movement and comfort. So I'll probably stick with it. Meat dipped mixed eggs and then in a layer of breadcrumbs. Oh, dipped in a layer of bread. Okay, yeah, I've never had cutlets. No wonder I couldn't remember what they are. Or if I have had them, I didn't know what it was when I ate it. Also gonna try to go on a small walk around the neighborhood once the COVID test is done. Still thunderstorming today, but there's a small break. You need the tiny physical activity. Oh yeah, you said you had bad thunderstorms yesterday. Yesterday I had like kind of a heat wave actually. I didn't even realize it while I was streaming. I'm guessing that's what you had 2 days ago, Cinder. So I'm guessing today we're gonna have some rough thunderstorms. Maybe I should be local recording. I probably should be local recording anyways, huh? The only thing is I still haven't gotten a cooling mat for my laptop, and I'm still a little afraid that if I start local recording, that might actually make my laptop overheat. I think that's why I've been having problems in the prior PMD streams. I think it's because my laptop is overheating. I don't remember if I talked about this in detail, but basically my troubleshooting has led me to that. That is the most probable cause of all the tech issues I've had, is overheating. I need to get a cooling mat. In the meantime, I just adjusted the power settings on the laptop, which has helped a little, but I'm still a little afraid to bring in a local recording unless it is, like, necessary. Baby Bulbasaurs? I guess, and to be fair to Diglett, it is probably uncommon for a Bulbasaur to come over here. They're only in, like, Mystifying Forest, I think. And, like, Mystery Jungle. At home, COVID test says negative. Well, that's good. Seems you recovered rather quickly, then. Or at least are recovering quickly. So today I was gonna start with a slightly different mentality, where thus far, every week, I've basically just devoted myself to sitting down and finishing one run if at all possible. But I keep getting stressed out and frustrated in doing that, so I've decided that I'm going to try to allocate some time for early resets, so that in case the whole early game is just terrible, I can just start over. I don't usually reset much, but I find that one run a week just isn't really enough for this game, so I need to give myself a little leeway. All of that said, though, today I have started later than I meant to, so I'm not sure if I will today, but I guess we'll see. I'm definitely doing way better with the menus on 3DS. At least I think so. You wouldn't say you recovered quickly with rebound COVID, but you at least actually feel well. Yeah, that... Maybe there's some parts of the story I'm missing here, because time's just kind of flying on me. I remember people talking about how COVID had them down for, like, weeks, so... I still remember when I had it, I got the, like, 90-day cough. I guess I'm lucky. I had COVID, like, before it was really known to be COVID, which was terrible, because basically, like, no one knew what I had. I only got, like, a couple days off work, and then I just had to try my best to work really carefully at the time. Try to be very conservative with energy and be, like, really healthy, like washing my hands and wearing gloves and everything. It was before the masks were a thing, too. Like, I didn't really have much help when I had COVID, so luckily I was able to recover in a few days, and I just took a few days off work. But the cough that I got, like, never fucked off. Thank you for the good luck secure. But on the bright side to that suffering, I haven't had it since, so... Despite all the variants and all that. It's really weird thinking back to early 2020. Like, in general, the beginning of 2020 had so many major problems going on. I don't even remember them all. I just know that that's how that year started. There were so many things, like, really fucked up in the world going on. And then COVID was... We were hearing about COVID in other nations, and we were like, oh great, when's it getting to us? The way this year's going. And, like... It would be joked about because it wasn't actually, like, an issue yet. It would be joked about. And, like, whenever someone would cough, it'd be like, oh, you have COVID! But then it actually became a thing. No, don't equip the sleep seed. It became a thing, and we didn't even realize it, because first our manager was sick with what had to have been COVID. And they were like, Usually our manager was very, very hardy, but they were, like, clearly quite exhausted after a certain point, and then they had to take a couple days off, which was quite alarming. They were usually, like, an overtime kind of worker, so for them to call off was, like, very alarming. And then I unfortunately ended up working, like, 6 days in a row that week. By the end of that, I was fucking exhausted just from working that much, and then my immune system was compromised by COVID. Probably got it from my manager. I don't know if I spread it to anyone else after that, or if I did, it had to have been, like, a lot weaker, because I think there were other people that got sick. They bounced back pretty fast compared to my manager and I. But that was before, like, COVID was known to be what it was. It was just, like, kind of like another virus, but it was pretty harsh. Hello, Deltnix. And the whole time I had it, I had no idea it was COVID. It's just looking back, it's like, well, that has to be what it was. Given the symptoms I had. Oh, I almost had a level 6 Beach Cave. I'm not surprised. I fought like 5 Kabutos. Do I want that seed? It could be an XI, I'll take that. It's a sleep seed. Okay, I didn't want it. Maybe I'll get a sleep seed mission, Copium. I keep using that emote verbally, even though I don't even have it added to my chat because I don't like it, because I think it looks ugly. Played a session of third-party ranked and won every game. Nice, Deltnix. Seems you've had a lot of days that you've looked back on as not going well, so nice to hear that you had a good day. I'll take these pebbles. I'll use them in the drowsy fight. Oh, God! I guess if Meowth gets hit by a raft, that would also be a use of a Geopebble. Never really thought of that, but it almost became relevant there. That's a real Oran. I would like that, but... Okay, well the stairs are in here, so we're fighting. A lot. Shit. Meowth picked something up. Let's see. I'll take it. And that's an okay Drench Ball exit, especially on 3DS. Maybe I could get a variant of the emote? Maybe. If Meowth gets wrapped, it's not too slow, you can actually just be +A it. Oh, right, because you don't have a pause for every turn when he's wrapped. So that's true, a Geopebble would be kind of slow. I'm guessing Shadowverse has a lot of randomness to it, Deltnix. As you can see, I don't know shit about it, even though you talk about it every day. Yeah, that's likely true. Probably almost all card games have a good bit of randomness. Some worse than others. Oh boy, I golded my chapter end split. Probably because I split early. It's kind of a shame that I'm so inconsistent with split times, because otherwise we would get a good idea of, like, load time discrepancy between DS and 3DS. Which I really have no idea which is faster. Fake gold! Yeah, chapter end splits are basically just fake golds. For me. I am so inconsistent. Like, 0.7? I have a problem. They're supposed to be the same, the load times, you mean? That's what I figured. But I don't know for certain, personally. I don't remember if it was actually timed. The quiz minute works on both. Yes it does. I've lost track of whether or not I've been seeing different results on each. Because I've just done the quiz on both so many times and have different results on both, I've completely lost track, but that makes sense, Shady. Dun, 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 dun. I should probably, like, compare the quiz minutes, like, make mental notes of what's going on, because I've seen a lot of different results from my quiz minute, like, definitely more than 2. And I can't remember if I've only seen 2 different results on each platform. I seem to save a couple frames over you. I wonder if it's because of NTSC. This is true, I do have a US card. Didn't you discover that Blue Rescue Team was actually significantly slower for the PAL version as well? I thought it was because of the credits at the end, but I think you mentioned that it was loads or something. There was no difference, at least on emulator. You don't want to run quick save on PAL. Huh. Bum, 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 ba-da. Alright, Cac, what's it gonna be? Alright, let's see. Take my bow, take calcium, yes. And, oh, he's got revives. Very nice. Can only afford 1, but I'm happy to have that. Also, at some point, I think last stream, someone asked me if I was using a different timer font than probably relative to the DKC streams. Turns out, I realized yesterday that I did accidentally have the times set to a bold font, which is why they did look kind of, like, huge. Now the fonts are the exact same between these splits and the DKC ones, but I did change the split timer font. I want to say a few months ago while I was streaming DKC1 GBA. Felt really tired and sleepy after a few hours of playing because of how tense you felt during games. Well, I mean, that's probably a pretty good and normal thing if you're having at least interesting games. I'd be more concerned if you weren't tired after that. Alright, come on, give me a skateboard. Yes! Alright. Perfect shot. A skateboard and revive received. As your mentor, how about I do the choosing? Oh yeah, I'm sure Bidoof would make a wonderful mentor. I know. We got a wanted Garchomp here. In Dark Crater. Oh, you guys can do that. You got a 20-second PB in Legends. Is that for any percent? Or is that for catch 'em all? Now you're 20 seconds from record. I'm guessing that's any percent. Okay. Catch 'em all would probably be more like 20 minutes. Alright. Meanwhile, I keep putting WR attempts on my streams and getting literally nowhere close, so let's see how I fare. Alright. Vitamins, iron. Take that apple because I haven't picked one up yet. You've been less than a minute from the CE record previously. Yeah, it's just now the record is like done or something. I guess I could have killed that. Oh well. I don't want that apple. Well, actually, I guess I could have taken that. Oh well, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, this is a little ugly. Oh, he is so... God damn it. I hate not having the health display up for Bristle. I can't play Bristle well without it. I thought for sure that Meowth would just be way more injured than that after all the shit we fought. Is that Sleep Seed? Oh, Heal Seed, okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm seriously about ready to, like, just put the health display on for Bristle and switch it for jobs before the jobs, because I fucking hate not being able to see Meowth's health in this dungeon. I also should just, like, open the menu, I guess. Like, you can literally just press X and see it. I'm really not used to doing that. That's probably what I should do. What's that? XI. I will take that. That can make the Drowsy fight really free. If you don't get super unlucky. Yeah, I mean... I found I'm very bad at counting the damage. Yes, there's Rescue Team, but my partner isn't really often in danger in that game. Quit making fun of me, Shady! In this game, I'm very uncomfortable not having my partner health on display, even if the fights are on screen. It's like... I found them bad at counting. So it's like, I just kind of judge based on the encounters we're getting, and I just forgot that he hadn't really gotten hit much there. Against the odds. Whoops. Now that's what I get for enabling Fake Out. Alright, what's that orb? Roll call? I'm an idiot. But yeah, I guess realistically I should just open the menu if I'm not sure. Also, fuck you, Bristle. This is hot garbage. See how to Fake Out? Good God! Okay. Granted, he could have had a few more of those if I moved better. Also, I have Vine Whip. I forgot about Vine Whip, so I'm an idiot, but... I mean, ideally, you're not level 9 for that long in Bristle, so I'm not used to dealing with it. That was fucking trash. I think at this point I'll just see what my missions are and reset if they're terrible. But if they're okay, like if I can get a triple beach cave or something, I'll keep going. Yeah, you don't want to reset right before missions in No Wonder Mal, because those things are fucking devastating. Or I could die to Drowsy, but I have a revive and I'm over-leveled, and I have an X-Ice suit that I'm gonna throw, so like... I should just quit for the day if I lose this fight. Alright, let's see. Ah, shit. Slow, but... Well, it would have been a little faster if I was competent, but it was safe. I think my PB had, like, violency, too, so, I mean... Hard to save time against that. Well, okay, PB in large quotations, because these aren't actually PB splits. It's like 3.5 minutes slower than my real PB right now. I just didn't have splits for the 534, so I didn't save them. I only had splits for like the very end of that run. Oh boy, Bidoof Swish. So I just noticed that you showed up here, HG Swift. I'm sorry. But I'm glad you enjoy watching the movement, and sorry that there hasn't been any in like 5 minutes. I'm really, really bad about missing people in chat, like, during a dungeon. Can only read, like, a couple things in chat during a dungeon. Yeah, it's like impossible to read chat during dungeons, since we have to focus on reacting to everything going on in the dungeon. So, like, the only way I can look up is if there's an idle moment during, like, tedious combat, and then there's floor transitions, and then there's level ups. But I'll always miss stuff. Yeah, that bristle sucked, man. I didn't even realize, like, I was ranting about something, and I didn't even realize how bad it was. Until I ran out of fake out PP, and then I was like, oh, and then I looked at my timer, and I was like, holy shit, this is absolutely atrocious. Alright, what do we got? Beach. Alright, we're relying on the bottle. Or I could do this fine big apple. Oh, do I have a big apple? I don't. Damn. Okay. That's a shame I don't have the big apple, or at least I could do quick drenched bluff missions. No, I need this bottle on the beach to have something, or else I'm probably just gonna reset. Because doing drenched bluff 3, 4, 5 is very slow, and this is already a pretty awful start. Please B2F. Beach, please. Yes! Okay. We were lucky. Okay. Oh yeah, I want to turn on fake out now. Not a very good layout, but whatever. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Client and stair floor, sweet. Let's see. I should know not to bother with the seeds right now, because I don't need blast or sleep seeds. That's an enemy. Here we go. Still not a very good early game pace, but at least that helped. Oh yeah, that's right. I've invested time in doing the beach cutscene, so I guess we're basically tied. I don't think I checked the bottle last time, but I don't remember. Maybe I did, actually. I think I may have checked the bottle last time, and then I didn't get the mission I needed, but I'm not sure. Alright. That's... We can't have suspicious characters coming into the guild. That never happens. We never let that happen ever in the story. Ever. Pikachu. Exclamation point Pikachu. Immediately sets foot in the guild and then trips and falls on some mud and fucking dies or something. Nidoqueen. Charizard? Charizard. Trips and falls over a rock and dies. I don't know why I'm thinking so morbidly today. Probably took. For those that don't know, I am purposely throwing answers on these. Because I don't want to get the perfect reward right now. Toot toot. The perfect reward is just a joy seed and a life seed, and it costs 15 seconds of extra text and fanfare to get them. I don't really need either of those items. With this, I get a protein, which is preferable, and faster here, too. The only time I really want the Joy Seed is if I'm using a very awful name, like Pikachu. Pikachu actually needs the Joy Seed in order to hit level 13 in a timely manner so that he can have linked moves for Expedition. Because he has nothing but Thunder Shock all the way until level 13. Alright. Now hopefully we can get 2 more beach missions. But if not, at least I have 3F and 4F Drenched Bluff. Or if I find the Big Apple on Drenched 3F, I would just be able to leave. I forgot about that. There's a guaranteed Big Apple on Drenched Bluff 3F. Let's see. Find Warp. I don't have a Warp Seed. Oh well, I'll take that for later. And, oh god. Okay, disable that mission immediately. Find Reviver Seed? No thanks. And that's why we have top screen display missions. Find Reviver Seed mission in disguise. That would have been an extremely unfortunate surprise. Just suddenly having a Reviver Seed logged off me. So that's a Big Apple. It's just an apple. I'll pick it up for food. But yeah, actually it's potentially in my better interest to look for apples on 3F. Oh, you motherfucker. Oh, I'm already level 10. Oh, well, I know my missions. Let's do this. Tactics, wait there. Options. I know where the stairs are on this floor. I should actually really pick up this elixir. We don't have one yet. Yes, okay. Alright, so I'm done after 3F. That's actually really nice. Oh god, my client's on the water, isn't he? He's totally on the water. Or he's going between rooms. It's the gummy. Oh, fuck! Did I forget about the gummy mission? Son of a bitch. Oh, it was white gummy. Son of a bitch. Okay. I'm an idiot. I was so fixated on the Find Big Apple mission. I'm a fucking idiot. Oh well. I literally said I remembered my missions, but I completely forgot that that mission was Find Item. I completely forgot. I'm a fucking idiot. There'll never be a runner that I can get through without saying I'm a fucking idiot like 50 times. At least I didn't lose a Reviver Seed for no reason. I don't remember what my Beach Cave mission was. I'm pretty sure that was also Find Something. Although, at least in Beach Cave, if I see a gummy, I know that that's what the mission is. Because gummies don't spawn there. The thing that's annoying as hell about Drenched Bluff is, if you have a Find Gummy mission, it's hard to tell without knowing what the mission was, because there's gummies on the floor naturally in that dungeon everywhere. That floor I was on had like 3 of them, I think. But oh well. At least the gummy I needed to pick up was only a room away, so I didn't waste a horrible amount of time on that one. Just annoying. And also, at least it was not actually a client on the water, because that would have wasted a lot more time. Like, way more. I had to do like 3 unorthodox things. Yeah, it's kind of unusual that I had to actually get the scripted Big Apple. And also I had to disable a Find Reviver Seed mission. And then I also activated Split Up Strats early. Which reminds me, do I have the power band? Okay. Because my Bristle was so bad, I was almost level 10 exiting it. So this is true, that was kind of scuffed. Deliver Rost, deliver what? Wow, fuck you, okay. Pretty sure I don't have a Rost. I think my Beach Cave mission was find Warp Seed, I'm pretty sure I don't have one at the moment. Even if I did, I'm only going to be doing one mission at a time in that place, so... Stairs in a place like this? Are they making Treasure Town into a mystery dungeon? Can you imagine if we had to go through random floors to, like, get through Treasure Town? What utter hell that would be. It's bad enough how long it takes to get to the cook shop now. Imagine if it was random. Hello, Senpai. Tuning in for all the different games. We had DK Land 3, we had XD, and now we're playing PMD. Yes, I have a lot of projects right now. Good morning. Alright, one drawback of using 3DS, for some reason this dungeon gets this weird audio crackle. Although actually, I guess supposedly that may not happen on cartridge. I guess we'll verify that now. Oh yeah. Huh. That's really weird. Well, I guess I'm glad that was ingrained and not sleep powder. Yeah, we would have heard the audio crackle by now. Oh, you know what? I'll take this. I'll take that over Meowth just picking up random garbage. Wow, I really shouldn't have checked this item. That was a slow as fuck mistake. Just an Oran berry, although those are good to have a lot of with split ups. That's gotta be an unlucky range to not one-shot Grimer. It's like a really fragile Pokemon. This thing, on the other hand, is, I'm pretty sure, quite lucky to one-shot. I do have to be mindful, I only have Fake Out active on Meowth, and he's probably going to run out of PP for it quickly. In fact, I'll just enable Scratch now. Really? Grimer picked up a revive. I hope it's this one. Yes. Very nice. 2 revives already. Wise Cash. Obligatory. I'm surprised it didn't recruit. Even though that's like 1%. It's like a 4% spawn and like a 1% recruit. I've had a couple runs where I've recruited it. This only happens because I'm a recruit them all runner, might I add. It would never happen otherwise. Anything the game can do to tease me. Also gold! Gold height. I guess it's a bizarre quirk of, oh, what's that menu called? Drawing a blank now. Twilight menu. I guess Twilight menu has a weird quirk where you get an audio crackle in a waterfall cave specifically, but I guess playing directly on a cart, you don't get that. That's really weird. Bribe it with berries. If only you could. If you could just bribe recruits with shit to, like, guarantee their recruit. I mean, that's what you do in Gates. That you, like, literally bribe things that you really want to recruit, because you get gift items that you can use to do that. But, yeah, there's no such mechanic here. Oh yeah, you're talking about Legends Arceus catch-em-all stuff. Getting rare spawns in any percent's probably annoying for you. Watching recent PLA runs, have there been any good skips found? Yeah, I can't speak about that, I have no idea. I don't think they have many skips. I remember Shady saying something about how, like, even if you try to skip shit, it's like, there's certain things that have to be done in the game. I don't remember that whole conversation. There's nothing game-breaking. So it's still a 4-hour run. Or thereabouts. Man, Game Freak made a well-designed game? I mean, I guess in fairness, main series tends not to have major skips also, outside of, like, really crazy broken Game Boy shit, but... Actually, maybe I shouldn't even say that, because Gen 4 games have gotten kind of busted. And I don't remember how Gen 3 is. I'm sure there's broken shit there too, actually. Or, yeah, and BVSP wasn't a Game Freak one. That was some other company that probably got their asses rushed off by the Pokemon company. That one I don't blame Game Freak. Yeah, that one, it's unfortunate that it's like, it's so well known that Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl is super broken that I feel like some people are assuming that the game is, like, terrible because of that. Like, they're just assuming that it was poorly made. I still thought it was fine casually, though. But yeah, the music... Having to turn the music off to make the game run faster is very tragic. And yeah, no Battle Frontier. We haven't had a Battle Frontier kind of thing since like Gen 5. I don't even remember what Gen 5 had for like the alternate competitive formats. I know they had like Battle Subway. There was just a lot of shit in Gen 5. And the post game was hard, so like that made up for there not necessarily being a full-fledged Battle Frontier. But yeah, we haven't really had anything like that since then. Subway and, oh yeah, Pokemon World Tournament was also probably like a sorta competitive format. Never did either of those, but I don't really enjoy those kinds of things much, so yeah. I don't really enjoy having to build like a fucking flawless team of 3 Pokemon only to get fucking owned by bullshit AI cheating anyways, so... They don't really cheat, I know, but like, they might as well. Because it's 100 of them against you, and they all use RNG-dependent strats that eventually are just gonna fuck you over no matter what you're running. So I'm not a big fan of those. Even if I, like, literally copy very successful teams and use them exactly as advised, I will still get very low streaks before getting bullshitted, so I hate those things. I never even get very far before getting completely hacked out of a win. It's so stupid. I've shifted my preference. As far as, like, very difficult Pokemon post-game content is concerned, I have unsurprisingly shifted my preference towards the level resets in PMD. That's like PMD's equivalent to Battle Towers, like Destiny Tower. But you can get through floors an awful lot quicker than you get through fucking entire main series battles. Destiny Tower and the similar dungeons are no less bullshit, but they are quicker paced, relatively speaking. And don't require anywhere near the level of preparation. You wish there were more endgame level 90+ dungeons? Yeah, those are a rarity in PMD. There's rarely ever dungeons that, like, expect you to be at an insanely high level. The hardest thing in original Blue Rescue Team is Western Cave, and even that, probably as soon as you're, like, level 50 to 60, it's fine. This game has Zero Isle North and Zero Isle Center. Both of those are pretty spicy. I never played Zero Isle Center, actually. I never realized how insane it is. It's like, legitimately, you better be level 100 for that. With, like, max IQ and the best moves you've got, because that shit is insane. Even though it's only 50 floors. That's like, possibly the most insane, normal dungeon in the whole series, is Zero Isle Center. It's pretty fascinating. On stream, I've only ever set foot in that dungeon once, and it was for the All Dungeons run, where I had a Dialga with Time Tripper and the Time Shield, so it wasn't very hard. Though even that Dialga did still use a few revives, because that place is just that crazy. And then Super Mystery Dungeon, of course, has its Destiny Tower, which is no longer a level reset, but is a 99F very high-level dungeon. And they also had the Never Hungries, which were also, like, kind of like the Zero Isle Norths of that game. They're all very long, very hard. And yeah, unfortunately, you do have to recycle a lot to get Zero Isle Center. Even if you're an item hoarder, eventually you'll run out of storage space, though, so eventually you'll have to commit to those recycles. You may eventually realize how many items just aren't worth hoarding. Alright. Let's see what the job board's got. Okay. Alright, so I find Warp Seed 2F and Help Blow Tad 3F, that's pretty good. You do wonder if some of the Kaizo hacks that are out nowadays are actually well balanced, like Explorers of Hell and Heaven. Yeah, maybe someday I'll look at those. You're turned off by it saying it doesn't work on hardware. I wonder if they're just, like... I wonder if there's shenanigans with missions that don't work on hardware, kind of like what we do in Wonder Mail runs now. Where it's like, you have to make it a non-outlaw mission in order to get the chambers to work. That's rather curious. I still haven't touched a single Sky ROM hack. But honestly, like, I think, I know eventually it's inevitable that I will be playing some. I think I'm fine with waiting, like, longer and longer until eventually there really will be some genuine high-quality hacks out there that will be deserving of a spotlight. Right now, I'm sure it's a whole lot of garbage. There's probably some good things in there, and I'm sure it's mostly a whole lot of garbage. I also think there may be some interesting patches that I could look into. I'm sure someday that they're going to have, like, 900 Pokemon in this game or something like that. I won't be surprised if there's a patch. That sounds fascinating. There are good hacks, but most are short. Well, maybe someday. Hello, Frank. It's like extra special episodes. Can't remember how much dialogue there is here. I think I just mash. Dota Senpai sees gold somewhere on the splits. Yes, it was Waterfall Cave. Alright. We're gonna do find Warp Seed, which on 2F, a seed doesn't normally spawn, so it has to be... There we are. And then I have the escape warp for the next day, so that's good. Okay, Corsola, you don't need to give me all this shit because I gave you a warp seed. Also, the longer good PMD fan games are PC only made and RPG Maker. Yeah, that I don't feel very trusting of that, but I guess we'll see. When's the next hack jam? I remember seeing Secure one night playing like a whole handful of short hacks from a hack jam. I didn't really get any context on any of them though. I remember having one that was like a complete meme disaster. What is the Delcatty? I horribly drew a blank on that one. Nothing matched up with that at first. Alright. Ninetales by Scyther. Camerouts. Also, this century I actually do want to ace for a free revive. So, Torterra. Gallade. Thank you for the good luck, Dragon Sage. There's a hack that legit makes you play Ace Attorney in PMD. I think I saw that in Secure's thumbnail. I was just super confused. I knew it was a PMD hack because I saw like I can't remember the protagonist's name of Ace Attorney, but I saw him at the stand, and then I saw the PMD text box, and I was like, oh, this is a meme. Phoenix, right? Isn't that his name? .1 gold! That's kind of funny. That split actually contains a mission, and it just so happens that I took, like, basically the exact same amount of time. Oh, it's minus 6.1. I read that as minus 0.1. Okay, so a few seconds. And yeah, I think that's the one I saw a little tiny bit of, Gold Scythe. I saw, like, the beginning, and I saw, like, a JPEG in a grassy field of something, and I was like, okay, this is gonna be stupid. And then I ended up moving, I had to do something else. I think I was just briefly watching while waiting for something. But yeah, I know I've seen Secure playing some of those hacks. I'm sure someday. Especially if there's ever, like, a high-quality Kaizo hack. I feel like I'd be disgusted by a Kaizo hack, but I have the knowledge and the skill necessary for this game. I'd be the one to challenge it. I beat the main story as fucking Kecleon, it surely can't be worse than that, right? I say that, but I'd probably have to A-attack every tile or something dumb like that. So I'd probably put PP0 traps on with, like, a ludicrous spun rate. It's nice that they're the length of special episodes. Yeah, honestly, like, I should be willing to at least try those because of that. Although at the moment, I simply have too much other shit on my plate, so. You would call it a well-designed hack if it's trap/monster house or you wouldn't. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's like, how would you make a well-balanced Kaizo hack? How do you make anything well-balanced in this engine? I don't even know. One thing that could really, frustrate me would be if they were to, like, make it Kaizo by fucking with everything's stats, and just completely strip away a lot of game knowledge I have. That's one frightening thing. Like, I have a lot of knowledge of the vanilla game, but, with ASM, they could just completely throw my knowledge out the window, so. Give every Pokemon double speed. Well, that'd be annoying, but for the most part it wouldn't make the game too much harder. As long as you play around it appropriately. That would be annoying, though. Most enemies would get the first strike on you in a hallway. And well, Swift, I imagine a Kaizo hack would probably remove or immensely hinder the ability to do that. Yeah, that's probably best, Shady. Just increase difficulty by level. Alright, let's see. Vine Whip Tackle, and Scratch Bite. They probably removed linked moves too, but who knows. At the same time, linked moves could be a part of the challenge, like, having the necessity of using them efficiently. Give everything unburned. Okay, fuck that. Fuck that. That would be horrible. Nice voice crack while singing. Isn't my singing voice great? Dude, I feel like out of all runners, I get the most thrown off in movement whenever any enemy picks up an item at any time. Every time it fucks up my movement without fail. Oh. Whoa! Drought Orb, Drop Ice Seed. Okay, I mean, at least a couple of the items here are good. Yes, I consider Drought Orb good. I've seen some shit, okay? Bullet Seed? Oh wait, I don't want to use that in this game. That's funny though, that's a really rare TM. That's like really, really rare. If it wasn't slow as shit, it would be amazing on Bulbasaur. Like, if this was a casual playthrough, I'd be flipping my shit getting that in Apple Woods. Or if this was BRT, if I was doing a Bulbasaur BRT run right now, we'd send plus bullets. You know, that would work. Damn, I had an opportunity to have an extraordinarily unusual Bulbasaur run going. Although I think it takes a long time to get to Sweet Scent, right? So... But yeah, that could have been something. It still would have been too slow, though, because, like... Of course the stairs were in that room. Also, goal! During that casual conversation, the Apple Woods was actually quite good! Yeah, since Bullet Seed, once you've killed the enemy that you're attacking, the animation keeps going until you're, like, done with your 2 to 5 attacks. It would still be slow as shit, unfortunately. But, it's a novel idea. Also, I think they made Bullet Seed so horribly inaccurate in this game that even with a Sweet Scent, it would still probably miss from time to time. So... Go into a corridor and fire away. Yeah, it would be great, dark corridors. But yeah, I was, at some point, not too long ago, I was looking at TM spawns, and I just noticed that a lot of TMs that we see often have like a 3.8 or something spawn rate. Maybe it was 3.6, or maybe it was just 3% among TMs. And there's like a handful of those taking up the pool. And then there's like a couple 2%, a handful of 1% that you only occasionally see, and then there's a few 0.5% TMs. Bullet Seed is one of the 0.5% TMs, so that is a remarkably rare spawn. Like, bear in mind, first you have to see a TM on the ground, and then that TM has a 0.5% chance to be Bullet Seed. That is an exceptionally rare item. So, yeah, they not only nerfed it a lot, they also made it incredibly hard to get. And even with all of that, it's still a great move. A ranged multi-hit move. It's just unbelievable. But it's also slow as fuck, so yeah. At some point, I think there were streams where I was just doing Blue Rescue Team with weird starters, like I just had chat vote on starters. I think it started with a Bulbasaur run, and like in the very beginning, someone was like, "Oh, this isn't about to just be a bunch of Bullet Seed spam, is it?" And then, well, they were right. That's exactly what I did. Spam Bullet Seed and Razor Leaf a lot. Because it's not too hard to get Bullet Seed in Rescue Team. And its accuracy was really good. Hello, 10K. Thank you for the good luck. We have an interesting run here. This run did not start off very strong, but we did just have a pretty good waterfall cave, pretty good mission days, and a very good apple woods, so we're back to being on a good run. It's not an outstanding run, as a 116 apple woods exit could still be quite a bit better, but definitely not bad. Alright, you have a good night, Deltnix, and thank you for the good luck. And the Togetic, I can't get it out right now because the missions are about to start, but I'll get it out when I can. Oh, actually, okay, there's dialogue. That's not it. Togetic. Okay. I forgot that. Oh yeah, there's a lot of dialogue here. I'm glad that people seem to like the Togetic, both the emote and the giant. I did commission Keithan for another emote too. Which, they're the one that drew that Motzar Good Luck emote. They were actually planning on drawing it earlier this week, but something unfortunately came up, so they will work on it when they're able. But I have 2 more emotes in commission right now. I commissioned Motzar Jam a while ago, and then I also I've commissioned Motzar Bless, because I really should have had one forever ago as a PMD streamer. I still feel bad that I don't have any animated emotes. But I only have one person that I know that I can commission for those at the moment, and it's been in queue for some time. It has to be a Latias. Actually, I just made it Service Fish. Only reason being, there's already another streamer out there that has, like, a whole shit ton of Latias emotes. Similarly, there's another streamer out there that has a whole shit ton of Bayleaf emotes already. So it felt a bit redundant to use either of those, even though those are 2 Pokemon I really, really like. The Bayleaf one, the streamer's literally named Bayleaf. I think they were an Odyssey streamer? I don't even know what they do now. I think I last saw them doing, like, no damage Ocarina of Time runs or something. And it looked very frustrating. So yeah, as much as I'd love to have a Latias or a Bayleaf emote, and I still could, but the redundancy turns me away a little bit. I could also just subscribe to those streamers, so... I don't remember the name of the one that has the Latias emotes, but I know I've seen them on a few occasions. There's somebody that has a whole bunch of Latias emotes. So, I decided I'll just, I'll have most of my emotes be Lantern, because that's obviously my thing. I do hope I make a Lugia emote someday, though, because I do really like Lugia, and I don't think I've seen any Lugia emotes yet. He's doing more variety stuff because Odyssey hurt his hands. Fair enough. Also, hi, DJ. Yeah, Service Fish is, like, the main mascot of these streams. And Toto Senpai. Yes, Spinda, I understand recycling. Sure. At least I'll say I do. I don't know what the fuck you do with the items that I give you. They're not really... They're so bad they're not even gonna help the poor Pokemon. A berry only feeds you for like 5 seconds. But, oh well, you do use Spinda. Okay. So I had 2 beach missions. I believe they're both rescue missions. Spinda cares for the environment. I give him credit. At least he gives me cool stuff. I don't know where he gets it. Oh yeah, I forgot I have linked moves now, so it's rather unnecessary to use them. You can find most Pokemon as main characters for streams. Yeah. There's actually another streamer that used to be named Sparkle Lantern that used to do a bunch of Chinchou Lantern related stuff. He's now a Kaizo Fire Red streamer, and he was a Fire Red speedrunner, which is where he really got his like main following. He just named himself Sparkle now, and you don't really see Lantern come up too often on that stream anymore, but there was a period where it was like his mascot. But yeah, I guess that one kind of faded away, so... And then there's probably, like, some ADV streamers out there that really like Lantern now, because I guess Lantern got to be really good in Gen 3 battles. I don't know if it still is, but I know there was a point where it suddenly came up. Torchwig? Absol Persian? Okay. Shinx. Seen Latias, Furret, Wooper. Yeah, Furret was Timpani's mascot. Wooper, I think, is Teige's mascot. Delcatty again. Starters from Fire Red as a group. Not sure who that one is. Gallade, Sceptile... Wait, what is Luxray? I guess this works out that I'm gonna be... Since I made a mistake on the last Sentry Duty, I'm gonna beat the high score this time and get another Elixir, because I still only have, like, 1 Elixir. So I'll take another one. Oh, multiple people for the starters. But yeah, those are so popular that it stands to reason. I think I've seen quite a lot of Bulbasaur, Charmander, and Squirtle emotes over time. Even Twitch has a Squirtle emote now. It's just green. Weird. Oh, is it Tippy now? That's right, they used to be Timpani. Gold! Right, they used to be Timpani, right? I'm pretty sure they used to be Timpani, and I keep forgetting that they go by Tippy now. I never really watched them, I just know that they're the one with, like, 1,000,000 furred emotes. There was a while where, like, half of my followers also were followers of Timpani, so I saw those emotes everywhere. And then there's Shasta for Weasel. Yeah, and then there's Quill and Cinder with Quilava. Alright, well, I only have a 4F mission, so I guess I'll check the board, see if I get anything better. Sure, I'll just have to make sure I actually find that. This is a special mission, and that I don't have the option of just going to 4F if I get stairs on 3F. I really need to do this mission to save a revive. Attack. Oh, too full of shit. Okay. Wasn't thinking about inventory limits. She still has all the fur emotes and some bee fur emotes. Bee fur emotes. I thought Tiffany was a guy. I am clearly, behind on something here. Wait, it's Tippy now. Okay, yeah, I obviously haven't heard... I haven't interacted with them in, like, years. I've missed some things here. There was a name change and a gender change. I've missed some things. Pardon me for, forgetting about that. It's been a few months. Yeah, it's been... I've been in a couple of their streams, but it was, like, years ago. So, yeah, I got out of touch on that one. Anyways, moving on. Will we get Expedition Skip? The mythical Expedition Skip, and save like a half hour. Oh, that'd be really funny if, like... By the way, Expedition Skip's just a meme. But that'd be really funny if, one day Whom and I made a quick ROM hack where it was just, like, you don't get taken on the expedition, and otherwise it's the same, and then, like... one of us did a speedrun of it, memeing about there being a chance for Expedition Skip. Could actually make that come true now with Sky Temple. Obviously, we wouldn't pass it off as, like, a legit run to the leaderboards. It would just be, like, an April Fool's thing or something. Eevee's another popular one for emotes. Eevee is popular for everything. Eevee is popular for anything and everything Pokemon. Even if not just Eevee, you have all the evolutions. There's probably there's probably hundreds of Eevee and evolution emotes on Twitch. Add a boss fight to Applewoods. If you lose, you get Expedition Skip. No, it has to be all exactly the same up until this point in the game. But yeah, for context, there was a while where, one of Whom's memes on his runs where he would joke every time he got here that there was a chance to get Expedition Skip. No one has ever gotten it. We're trying to buy all the evolution cards as we speak. Yeah, the thing with Eevee is, like, there's 9 forms total, or wait, 8. There's 8 forms total, so it's like, most people are bound to like at least one. So it is just exceptionally popular. Because you can just show that one Pokemon and then it represents 8. Yeah, very, very, very popular Pokemon. EV doesn't count. I mean, sure, I think it does. It's just EV itself isn't as good as the other, well, evolutions in battle. But I'm mostly just speaking from, like, a design perspective. I probably would like the evolutions better myself. It's just whenever I do use them, it always ends up kind of boring me. For me, each evolution kind of ends up being a bit of a boring representation of its respective type. Like... Oh, why did this... What the hell? Oh, okay, I guess Twitch doesn't like that abbreviation. Usually people use JP to abbreviate Japanese. I've never seen someone abbreviate it like that, which I guess Twitch doesn't like. What was I saying? Oh yeah, well, that's fine. The thing with me and a lot of evolutions is they feel kind of one-note to me. Like, Umbreon's always a tank installer, Jolteon's always just a Thunderbolt spammer, Espeon's just a Psychic spammer. Maybe in modern competitive there's more you can do with them, but from, like, casual perspectives of playing Pokemon, they tend to be kind of boring for me. I have not used them all, though. I've still never used a Flareon, which actually I think sounds a little more fun because he has to work a little more creatively with physical attacks. Like, he would need some off-stab physical attacks. Oh, you asshole. I'm good on food right now. Bum, 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 bum. Any leftover pizza? From last night, Frank? It probably went in the garbage, because neither of us liked it much. Oh hey, Blue Gummy. You know, I'm surprised it took this long to see one. Oh, there's another one. Now that we've seen one, the floodgates are open. Ah. Oh, fuck. That really sucked. Okay. Oh, that really... Okay. Oh, I wasn't even thinking about how that spiel was gonna follow us. For once... And I stress this heavily. For once! I was very lucky and Bidoof actually spammed Headbutt. He never does that for me. I mean, if he hadn't done that, I was about to go back and fight that spiel, but... That was awkward. Sleep Powder, very good. It's a coin flip whether you get Sleep Powder or Poison Powder. Sleep Powder is actually useful on Groudon. Oh shit. This is looking like a rather lousy Craggy Coast, but eh. I've been on a streak of good dungeons, so fine. And I've had worse. I'm getting hungry, but it's 8F. Oh, shit. Okay, now delinking, or being at risk of delinking is very shitty. Alright. One more enemy and I have to pop an elixir. Okay, well. Oh, I could have eaten the pink gummy there. That's actually 30 belly for Bulbasaur. At least I didn't have to use the elixir, but yeah, that was pretty shitty. Thank you, Claire, for the good luck. Oh, I still need to rename this stupid-ass split. Again. It's so frustrating that I remembered to rename the split on the run where the fucking splits crashed. And I didn't get to save them. That's so frustrating. For context on this split name, it's way more relevant in Wonder Mail runs because you would use a bunch of golden seeds right here since the storage statue's here. Obviously, I'm not doing that in a no Wonder Mail run because I don't have any golden seeds. Alright. Let's see, what do I not want? I don't need... isn't one sleep seed useful? I feel like one is useful. I can't remember where. It's a lot of Orans. Alright, let's see. Dusknoir. Oh yeah, if you don't have stun seeds, it's a backup. Actually, I guess it's also a good idea to throw one, like, at the part where you split up instead of razor leafing. Really? Oh yeah, I delinked in this dungeon last time, so let's be a little more careful. Oh god, there's so much shit. I actually didn't need to move there, but I couldn't process the spawn quick enough. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, for the off-screen kill, I've seen and done the strat where you open with a Razor Leaf, but I guess throwing a Sleep Seed in place of that Razor Leaf is significantly safer. I still need to get a Power Band from Meowth, and I probably want to kill the Spenamon. Alright, what do we have? Power Band, excellent. I have space, so... Stun Seed, I will take. Reviver Seed, I would certainly take. I don't remember if I got any revives from missions. I don't think I did, so I'm glad that my luck with finding them on the ground has been quite good so far. Okay, so D-Link after I use another... That's just drinking elixir now. I forgot my protein. Oh shit. Oh, I'm so glad he headbutted there. Alright. It's 2 lucky headbutts in one run. This is... I don't know if this is blessed or cursed as fuck. Here. Slumber Orb, you know what, that's... It's a weak emergency orb, but it's something. Oh god, there's Silver Windspan. Okay. Gee, Meowth got a little fucked there. This is nothing but gummies. Whoops. Not a great Mount Horn, but at least it wasn't disastrous like last week. Yeah, thanks, Cacleon, for the gummies. I mean, that would be great in, like, REA No Wonder Mail. Pretty much it. Yeah, I can see just looking outside. It's about to get quite stormy. Bum ba dum ba da ba da bum ba da bum ba dum ba da. Oh yeah, I forgot. One thing I wanted to pick up, or start picking up, was, of all things, actually thorns. They're very, very niche. It's useful if you get confused by an enemy that's almost dead, or if I Razor Leaf something and then I know it's almost dead. Well, Razor Leaf something at range. I've been neglecting to pick them up, but they can be handy. Bum, 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 bum. This dungeon, you really want to just look at the map for movement. It's so hard to see with the tile set and the fog effect. Oh, I'll take that. But for a long time, with this dungeon, I was always, like, really weird, because... I'll take this, actually. I'll get rid of this. Sometimes when I play this dungeon, I get through it naturally without worrying much, and other times I play it and I worry a lot about how it's very hard to see because of the fog effect and the tile set. I really hope the stairs aren't in the bottom right. Turns out the reason for that is because sometimes I look at the map instead of looking at the tile set. And that actually works for this place really well. I never realized that that's what I was doing. Oh shit, I need this move. That would have been a mistake. Yeah, if you're relaxed enough, it's still fine enough to see what you're doing in this place, but I find I fare best looking at the map in this one, instead of the tile set. For the most part. Yeah, maybe you do the same as I was when I was comfortable. Maybe you just look at the map for it. Maybe you don't even realize that that's what you do. It took me a while to realize that that's what makes the difference. Oh, well, this is what the sticks are for. Where are the stairs on this floor? The fuck? Gotta be top, like, up here? Wait, Where do I go? Okay. It's gotta be past these assholes. Took me a while to see that room on the, top. Yeah, there we go. Well, I guess this isn't a very up and... Oh god, you need elixir right now. Very up and down run, and we're doing poor on elixirs, which is a weird problem to be having. For this team. Level 16, awfully early. Oh my god. Okay, Foggy, I get it. You don't want me to win the game, I get it. I wish I would have at least checked that orb. Oh, I'm going to D-Link again? Good lord. I knew this was horrible. Oh, actually, wait. No, Meowth's the one I used an elixir on. Oh, still, in any case. God damn, that was horrible. I just lost audio. Shit. I lost the whole capture. Shit! Oh my god. Please work. There we go. I guess I really need a new cable. I guess it's the one... Well, actually, this only happens on my 3DS, so maybe it's the port. Maybe it's the port. That would suck. Yeah, at least it was a cutscene. It's not the first time that's happened. It was a cutscene and I noticed immediately because I heard the audio cut out, because the audio for the 3DS is actually being played through the capture software program. So, I know if I lose audio, I've lost video, too. With the DS, I actually had the audio playing with a, an actual, like, headphone line-in directly to the laptop, so... With that, I could lose game capture and be completely oblivious. I guess that's another pro of the 3DS. But, yeah, that dungeon was really fucking awful. I just lost a 2-minute lead, because, like, almost every floor in that dungeon was where the fuck are the stairs? So I guess it's a very up and down run, what it looks like. Had a god-awful start, then it improved. Now we're having a pretty awful expedition. But I'm past the point where I would want to reset, so I'll keep going and see what happens. I do know that with these splits, the end game was absolutely atrocious, so even if I'm only if I'm a little behind when I get to end game, the odds are in my favor. Or even if I'm, like, significantly behind, if I have better items, the odds are in my favor, because I believe I didn't have any luminous seeds or I didn't have any pure seeds or luminous orbs, so... Yeah, I guess I need to get another micro USB cable. I hope it's the cable anyways. But I only have that disconnect problem on my 3DS, it seems, so... Might be that the port on the 3DS isn't great, which is really unfortunate, because that, I don't know how easy that is to replace. Considering the installation of the capture board required micro soldering. I'm not sure about connecting the port to that. Mercury will do port replacements, you're fairly sure, although shipping would probably be quite a lot. Oh, yeah. It would take forever. Yeah, the shipping, I think, would basically cost $100. Like, I remember when I got this captured board, it's like the default price was somewhere around 300, 350, and then, like, my final price was somewhere around 400 from shipping, so it's expensive. And, the battery got fucked up overseas, so I had to get a new battery as well. I think it was just too cold overseas and the battery got fucked. That wasn't too expensive, but it was inconvenient. So, yeah. Good thing it's not a 2DS XL. Oh, is that not a replaceable battery? Wow, that's... Oh, it's not easily replaceable. Oh, I guess I'm really glad I have exactly this then. 3DS XL. Bum 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 bum. What awaits inside? Fire types. I'm not looking forward to this dungeon. At least I have linked moves this time, though. Fire types, and bug types, and flying types. It's a wonderful time for Bulbasaur. This is like one of the very few dungeons that becomes so much more terrifying if you're Bulbasaur starter. It's still not too bad, but you do take an awful lot of damage from a lot of the enemies here if they hit you. Oh shit. Okay, well, Smog luckily is fine. Like, the only grass type in the game not weak to, or only grass starter not weak to poison, at least. Oh god. Also, these layouts are just such a nightmare to traverse optimally. Squirrel, I'm glad I checked that. Okay. Conga line. Yeah, I'm gonna take Screech. Yeah, I guess for lower Steam, like the first part, there are definitely starters that can get a handful of one-shots there, especially Totodile, but I guess for lower, or the second part, I think that's Upper Steam Cave, whatever the fuck it is. Yeah, I guess Bulbasaur offensively actually does fare well. It's just if he gets hit by things, it's like, oh shit! Well, specifically the fire moves. Yeah, I guess with Skitty this place could be kind of hard too. Also, we're officially no longer ahead. Although I do specifically remember my PB, or at least these splits, which are like a pseudo PB. That run did have a terrible, terrible beginning, but it did really pick up around the middle of Expedition, so I guess it's not too surprising that I'm falling behind that now. I remember, like, late Expedition being possibly the best part of that run. I hope I can beat these splits at some point, just so that the situation with my splits can be less awkward. Oh shit. Oh, that's fine. That was optimal. Oh god. Oh, really? Alright, I'll go this way then. Oh my god. I'll take that. Level 18. I think this is the highest level I've ever seen in this dungeon. At least upper still didn't go too badly, though. So, you take lessons in the run. Illumise and Volbeat are such annoying encounters. They're both tanky. Volbeat has Illuminate, so even if you kill it, that's just possibly another encounter. Loomis with the quick attack and sweet scent is fucking annoying. Like, ugh. That dungeon is... It's like underrated how awful that dungeon can be. Probably mostly because it's so short. Also, I don't think I remembered to disable Screech on Meowth, actually, now that I think about it. I know it was, like, on my mind as soon as I taught it, but I don't remember if I actually did. With Totodile strats, you have to switch to Let's Go Together there. That doesn't surprise me. I'm still considering attempting the Totodile route once I get, like, an okay run with Bulbasaur. But so far, I have yet to have any satisfactory runs with Bulbasaur. The best I've had was 534, which isn't bad, but it's not great. And that run had tech issues, so I really want to at least beat that at some point. Granted, this run had tech issues too, but to a far lesser extent. We lost like 5 seconds of cutscene or something. The problem with the 534 run was we lost half a dungeon. That's a little more concerning. Bro. Oh no, a ground type boss. Whatever will we do? So, oh, I did disable it. Okay. And it's powder. Gold! I don't know if 2 Screeches was really practical. I contemplated for a moment just not turning off Screech, but I realized that that wouldn't really matter. But, yeah, if you end up, like, if you exit Upper Steam Cave severely over-leveled and have Screech, yeah, it's pretty good. Probably could even... Yeah, you're supposed to not have it. It just so happens that every run I've done so far, except for one, I've had it. That says a lot, that you're usually not supposed to have that move, and I know that to be the case from the practice patch runs I've done. Okay, so yeah, the second one was unnecessary. I briefly considered trying to skip some menuing by just not enabling linked moves, but I realized I would have to menu back anyways, so that wasn't going to help. And now is where I like to take a break, so... Alright, I'll be right back. And we're back. This cutscene even gives me perfect chances to add and remove the B button clip. Oh, I just realized one thing that's very awful. I don't even have escape orbs. It's funny enough, this might actually be a worse run than what I had left last week with. Although it's hard to say, because the Steam Cave that I reset during, I was about to be like a minute behind or so leaving that dungeon, so it's hard to say. Because I was like already losing time and I was on 3F, and I could not kill this one Yanma. So, hard to say, but I think that run at least had escape orbs. I didn't get any this time. Or at least I'm pretty sure I didn't, which is very unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate given the number of orbs I checked, but oh well. Is Bulbasaur potentially fastest, or is this a category extension? No, this is unironically, like, really good. It's hard to say definitively that Bulbasaur is the fastest, but he is definitely very fast. The thing that helps him is not only having access to Razor Leaf, which you can leave unlinked for easy one-shots on some enemies, but also nothing is immune to grass, so with the linked moves of just grass and normal, he does pretty well. And then with partner Meowth, Meowth is also able to take everything on with Screech, Scratch, Bite, so I leave Meowth on his own for off-screen kills, run around on my own, and it works. Yeah, it's hard to say what's objectively optimal in this game, because it's so complicated. Different starters have different weak points. Moreover, Bulbasaur has a number of different routes that can be taken, and it's hard to argue which is best among those. I've developed a rather unique playstyle with Bulbasaur, where I go for a very early triple link, which is of course generally slower against enemies that only take 2 hits to kill, although it is a lot safer since it just about guarantees I'll always get a one-turn kill on them. It can save a lot of time on Sandvale. And then I have unlinked Razor Leaf, which I can get optimal kills with. So it's like, the set I have selected is generally really good, as long as I don't exclusively run into grass-resistant enemies in corridors. In that scenario, I lose time. So it's a complicated situation, but Bulbasaur is, unironically, actually quite good in this game. Your PB is with my set. Oh, interesting. Well, I'm glad there's significant merit to it, that it was worth trying. Oh, I have a mission here. I don't remember still having a mission here. Oh, right, I picked up a 3F mission off the board to save a little bit of time. Alright, let me double check I don't have orbs. Yeah. Well, I guess on 4F I could either get a client or stairs. I actually want that Oran. I can probably A-attack those at this point in the game. Oh, the client's in here, so... I guess that works. Oh, dummy. Oh, I guess I get the citrus berry now. Too bad I probably won't ever eat it. It's like, if I use a storage rock again, by the time I do, I will probably have completely forgotten that's in storage. Maybe if I, like, need to withdraw a max elixir, since I think I left 1 in storage. I do only have 1 in hand, and then maybe I would see the citrus while doing that. That's like the only way I'm eating that. Before you get to work today, I'd like for you to run an errand. Go all the way to the Kecleon shop and don't check what they have. Really, Chad? Yes, really. Fuck you. Well, thanks. Ba 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 ba. It's a bitch if you forget to go here in a run. The game will let you just go to dungeons as many times as you want. But at some point, to progress the story, you have to go here. Many runs have been fucked up by accidentally entering Beach Cave at this point. To rub salt into the wound, you then still have to do one more mission day after this, even if you accidentally did an extra here. Ba 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 ba. Squawk! What am I supposed to do now? I still love to imagine that when Chatot says squawk, that's just like a censored swear. It's just like, fuck! What am I supposed to do now? I guess I'm going to Apple Woods. Ah! Okay, that wasn't too bad. But yeah, if anyone wonders why we like to have escape orbs, those days right there are the reason why. Very slow having to play that full dungeon. Seems, in general, throughout this grind, I've had pretty awful luck with the escape orbs. I feel like most times I've gotten there with one. Alright. Finally gonna do a dungeon again. Well, like, an actual dungeon. Let's see if I spawn into a monster house on 1F and ant planes again. Diane Latias would be proud of that Monster House percent time. Hello, Shinx Hunter. For context, there was a runner years ago named Diane Latios who was like... He had like infamously atrocious luck on every run he did. And the biggest part of it was he would always get like a zillion Monster Houses. At one point, actually, he's the reason we have a category extension called Monster House percent. Both, like, new game and, like, actually just getting a Monster House ASAP. I remember when he was grinding for, like, a 1F Monster House spawn on Hidden Land. It only took him, like, an hour or something to get that. Maybe not even. So he was actually, like, doing runs, seeing if he could get a Monster House as fast as possible, and... yeah, it was uncommon for him to get through Hidden Land even once without getting a Monster House. So he would laugh a lot if he saw that I got a 1F and Plains Monster House spawn. Be like, missionless Monster House percent. Okay, it didn't happen again. You know, I don't even think I have a Petrify Orb, so I'm very glad that did not happen again. That is not the movement I wanted to do there. Mentally blocked on doing a diagonal input. There's an Insomnoscope over there. Would have really liked that for Darkrai. No! Oh boy. Okay, good. The Elekid's going away. I could have run in a loop to deal with that Mareep, but... I don't like risking getting surrounded. So I really don't like when enemies are right behind me. Yeah, Elekid was like, that thing is linked moves, I'm out. Fuck that. Alright, what do you got, Kek? 5. Very nice. Okay, and I still have enough for linked moves later. I don't know if you can stock Pure Seeds in this dungeon, but I would have happily taken one of those. And there's Razor Leaf. Alright, I don't ever play with it this early, but I guess let's give it a spin. It definitely should one-shot, like, everything in this part of the dungeon. Oh, shit. Good thing, too, I guess. Troll that end there. Okay, well, not one-shotting that. Didn't realize Young Mega already spawned here. That was a bit slow. I shouldn't have done that. Well, okay, I was gonna fight that anyways at some point. Good lord. Wait, where do I... are the stairs over? Okay, they must be up there. I didn't think they would be. I didn't even think there'd be a room there. Wow. Wow, that's... oh, I should have thrown a thorn there. Oh, well, it's fine. I don't think I've ever gotten hungry in Ant Plains before. That's just next level trash. What can I do? That's like the third awful dungeon. Well, okay, Steam Cave wasn't awful, but Foggy was absolutely horrible. That was absolutely horrible. Mount Horn and Craggy were not good. Just kind of getting fucked here. Oh well, if it gets bad enough, I'll just stop. Like, I'd say if I hit the point where I'm like 4 minutes behind, I'll just stop. Oh shit. It's so exceptionally early to be level 20. Like, I'm quite literally a whole level over-leveled right now. Really? Garbage. I'm not even getting good items. That's a lot of salt in the wound. Like, I'm fully exploring dungeons over here. I'm not even getting good items. I do at least have a lot of O-rings, which is very good for Chapter 11. I think I have like 5 or 6 on hand now. But I like to have a lot of those for Chapter 11, because you do tend to burn through them. But that's like the only item I've picked up, which is pathetic, given the exploration I've had to do. That's pathetic. Maybe I should check that orb. That could be luminous. It's... okay. I have enough other oh shit orbs. It's got hidden stairs, at least. Useful hidden stairs. It's not too common. Didn't have to kill that, but I didn't want to risk a pluck, because pluck tilts me. I will take that. There's not gonna be anything. Well, okay, that could have been like a Petrify Orb in that shop, but too late. Oh shit. Ah. Level 21. Okay, so Sweet Scent is level 21, so if I decided to go insane and go for the Bullet Seed strats, that was where it would be coming into play. I'll take that apple. Wow, that didn't kill? It's gotta be like a very unfortunate range. Okay, and that was gold. Probably just because I had Razor Leaf. Gold! I guess that's a nice thing about dungeons being so bad that I end up over-leveled. Hello, Efticas. How goes Bulba? We're having quite an up and down run. Like, all of my dungeons today have been quite good or quite horrendous. Maybe the most average dungeons thus far were, like, Steam Cave. I am also very over-leveled. Which is fine, I guess. At least it kind of helps. It helps you catch up, unless that happens. That doesn't help. Really? Gold! I don't think you usually would kill with just Razor Leaf Scratch Bite there. I think I actually got that kill by being over-leveled. I think normally it takes, like, Vine Whip Tackle and then Scratch Bite. Well, anyways, gold! These are strange golds that are happening because of Razor Leaf. Hello, Chad. Sweetie boy. And the 6th random giant is, unsurprisingly, Bulbasaur. Very original. Yeah, Kichi did a very good job making Ariados very cute. And so did Dr. Meowth when he made that emote there. Ba-da-da-ba-ba. Place the bat with the snack? Why would I do that? Have you seen Pingbat? Or has threatened to replace me! I could never replace Pingbat. That's like my OG favorite Pokemon. Like back when I got into main series for the first time ever. I immediately fell in love with Crobat. Well, once I used one. He's a round friend who is very strong. Like, out of all of my favorite Pokemon, that is probably, like, the most good one. Although, Lantern's also great. Oh, you're talking about Zubat, Coughing, and Skuntank, their team. Oh. Yeah, then I guess they would just... I mean, Zubat is still a very, like, villainous team Pokemon. But Ekans would fit into... It would be like a very Team Rocket setup, I guess. We already had an enemy Ekans on the on rescue team. Anyways, you had the team of Gengar, Ekans, and Metachan. So that would be quite lame if they just used Ekans twice in a row. It's a harmless noodle in 3D. Its animations are something else, that's for sure. Starting to wonder, quite random of me to bring this up, but I'm starting to wonder what information I could have on the bottom of the splits besides previous segment, because it's occurring to me that I have that there so that I can see what the difference was for a split where that's at the end of a subsplit, so I wouldn't see otherwise, but most of the subsplits end with a chapter ending. Although I guess there is Mount Horn, and I guess there's also the missions, so I guess it's not always useless. Dusknoir was one of your favorite ghost types, and then this game made you not like it. It's also nice when you don't want to do math. That's fair. I'm usually fine with having to do math, but I'm also fine with opportunities to be lazy, so... Bum ba dum ba da ba da bum ba da bum ba dum ba da ba ba dum ba da ba da ba da bum ba da ba da. Alright, I'm not sure where that's gonna leave the cursor in dungeons. One thing about these Bulbasaur strats is I actually care a lot about where the cursor is on the move menu. I usually don't think too heavily of it, but it's actually very important the way I play Bulbasaur. As going forward, I rotate often between solo Razor Leaf and linked moves. But since I can only hotkey one thing at a time, I have to know where that cursor is in that menu. I don't remember if the linked menu affects where the cursor will be in a dungeon, though. Bum bum bum. Alright, let's see how the desert goes. Oh, fuck. Okay. Glad there were no encounters there. Okay, cursor's where I want it. Oh, I should have killed that. Oh well. Really? Pokemon in a nutshell. I can't hit a Razor Leaf, but they can nail me with a million very inaccurate Fury Smipes. Okay. Glad the stairs were here. Oh shit, that's it. Oh, okay, I'm quite lucky that hit. That had Sandvale. No! Ooh, I think that's my first Petrify Orb, so I'm very glad to have that. No, Larvitar, why? Oh, come on. Dude, you don't even have Sandvale. Quit pretending. Oh, God. Every run, like, every real run, the Razor Leaf accuracy, like, fucking has. It's disgusting. Also, I think Meowth's going to need an elixir after what just happened off screen there. Oh, I need an elixir, too. I'm out of Razor Leaves. Although, I don't even know if I have one to spare. I think I'll just have to go with linked moves. How are you doing? Oh, he's got 7, okay. Barely killing. It's really, like, really unusual for elixirs to be a problem for this duo, but 234. I'm really doing awful on elixirs right now. I actually need to be conservative for once with them. I'm pretty sure I still only have 1 on hand. Yeah, I do not need any more thorns. That is plenty on hand. Oh, I was thinking of what I normally do there. I had the hotkey. Glad that didn't sand attack me. Pretty sure it could have there. Okay. Alright, those last 2 floors were very good. We golded. We are back in the lead! Glad I didn't burn an elixir. That ended off really well. The only bad part was missing 3 Razor Leafs on a random Larvitar. But yeah, it's quite funny. Normally, Chapter 11 is just a hellfest to dread in a No Wonder Mail run, but with Bulbasaur on your team, it's actually not bad. It can still go to shit with some bad luck, but Bulbasaur fares quite well, generally speaking. But obviously I was also just lucky with the stairs in the second half of that dungeon. Oh yeah, actually, I had an interesting thought. So, I've been saying how once I get like a decent run with Bulbasaur, I will consider learning the Totodile route. I may learn that someday regardless, because now that I'm finally open-minded to the concept of split-up strats in any percent, I could perhaps learn the Totodile route and then attempt a Darkrai route with that. I don't see a Darkrai route going over well at all with Bulbasaur, except for the water dungeons, but... like, maybe you could make one, I just don't know how I would make it work. I just don't know how. I would probably really need the Energy Ball TM, but with Totodile, I could pretty handily get through Darkrai. Hello, Atlantia, thank you for the service fish hug. I already know what to do with Totodile into normal type when it comes to Darkrai. So I could actually make a grand return to Darkrai No Wonder Mail someday, perhaps. With split-up strats. Genuinely something I never thought I'd ever consider, but at this point I guess the door's open. Yeah, my old route had Skitty and Totodile, so I mean, I'm sure I could do fine with Totodile Meowth. The most complicated part would just be figuring out what Meowth would do. Probably, like... maybe he could keep Scratch Bite. There's not many ghosts post-game. And then he could have, like, Payday and Slash or something dumb, I don't know. It's a 10-hour time with, like, 30 minutes of Craggy Coast. That's right, it's that. Blizzard without the Blizzard. I mean, I could still get a Blizzard TM. It'd be a little weird to use, because the thing with Darkrai is you mainly want to rely on stat moves. But what I'm thinking is if I was to do a Darkrai run with a Totodile as the default leader, I would probably switch leaders at some point using the Chimecho assembly to make Meowth the leader. Either Meowth or Skitty, whichever one I would settle for, so then the run would just be what it was before, basically. So I'd have, like, a different any percent, but a very similar post-game strat. I'm not sure if I do split-ups. Oops, I need my linkers to not be hotkeyed. There we go. That's a range. I shouldn't go for that. Oh, the cursor was... okay, I got the range. The cursor was on Razor Leaf, I didn't realize. Forgot to move it. You fucker! Okay, we're live. This is why I go through a lot of Oran berries in this chapter. Razor Leaf accuracy during my runs, what the hell, man? Consistent garbage. It's so unfair, I get such better results in practice. Just that move. Can that kill? Not even. That's a shame. I should have known better. I guess if I crit hit occurred, or maybe better ranges. Damn. Ah! I thought I missed the select button. Oh dear. Alright, I guess I'll enter Quicksand Pit with hotkey linked moves, because that was a risky move right there. But usually in Pit, unlinked Razor Leaf is quite niche. And we're behind again. Indeed, a very up and down run. Yeah, they tried to fix multi-hit moves by making them horribly inaccurate. The end result is just that they're still OP as fuck when the enemies use them, but they're trash when the player tries. Same thing with a lot of the room range moves. They have like low PP and low accuracy, so the enemies can still spam away, but you can't. It's like, thanks. Unless, of course, you get, like, maybe a Pokemon that has Concentrator or Multi-Talent. Multi-Talent boosts the max PP of all of your moves by 5, so that would make those low PP moves a lot more usable, and then Concentrator lowers your evasion but boosts your accuracy, which would make multi-hits broken again. I should probably heal. Oh, we're fine. I got a Sandstorm free floor. Which is uncommon in this shithole. There you go. There's a Sandstorm. The reason there's so many Sandstorms here is because they put both Tyranitar and Hippowdon here. Both of them have Sandstream, so... Water Orb is okay, but I have a lot of those orbs right now, and I'm not even using them. No! I never thought about that with using Razor Leaf at range. It also slightly reduces your recruit text to get kills at a range. I guess that's another time saving. It's usually relying on solo Razor Leaf. Albeit an uncommon one. No, it doesn't matter now. Okay. No monster houses and gold. I will take it. Gold hype. They made most of the moves stupid for the AI, so they only use it up close. Oh yeah, there's some moves that they're coded that way. Or they either rarely pull the move, or they only pull it at unusual ranges, like Discharge being limited to quick attack range is quite silly. Here it's probably still faster to just menu to Razor Leaf. Oh. Or you'll kill it in one turn, never mind. I've never one-turned Vesprit before. But I usually open with Razor Leaf in that fight. This is, oddly enough, the first run where I've actually left my Linked moves hotkey during the latter half of Chapter 11. Which is Realistically, that should be the more typical scenario. Now, the reason I rant about the multi-hit moves and the ranged moves still being broken is because of the exceptions, like Ominous Wind and Silver Wind, where the AI just goes fucking apeshit crazy with those moves. Hello, Cobral, thank you for the good luck. And then there's Pin Missile, which is absolutely obnoxious. Thankfully, we don't run into Silver Wind, or Ominous Wind, if I'm not mistaken, during the main story. Or... Actually, do the Drifloon and Chasm have Ominous Wind? I'm drawing a blank. I can't remember if they do. I know they have Ominous Wind in Groval's special episode. I can't remember if they have that in the future, or if anything does. I don't think you... Oh, actually, I guess Spiritomb has Ominous Wind sometimes. And Darkrai can have Ominous Wind. Oh, right, Silver Wind, that's right. Venomoth Silver Wind. It is in the game, that's right. Duh. I forgot. Actually, they only sometimes use it, but sometimes they do go apeshit with it. I guess the reason I'm fixated on the AI going apeshit with Silverwind is because I've seen how stupid the Lydians are at the end of Zero Isle South and Destiny Tower. It's absurd. They will, like, legitimately spam it. Like, if you see that enemy, you're in mortal danger. I think they do it because they might have weak type picker, which actually, if I'm not mistaken, makes the AI much smarter about its move selection and its decision to move versus attack. I believe when the AI has weak type picker, not only will they attack with, like, super effective types in mind, they'll also just attack whenever they can reach. Oh, not all of the Venomoths have Silver Wind, okay. That's why some of them don't use it. Yeah, it's relatively uncommon for them to spam it, but it does happen sometimes. But I guess that's the implicit nerf, is the fact that they have other moves, enough other moves that they don't even always have Silver Wind, and then when they do have it, they might keep selecting other shit. But yeah, post-game Lydians are absolutely bonkers. And then, of course, I don't even need to talk about the In the Future of Darkness. Simulates you using gold seeds to level up to their level, and then they randomly pick which moves to forget. Yeah, I'm aware. They basically have, like, a random moveset from their move pool. Although, I guess with that specific system that you're mentioning in mind, that does mean that they would always have at least 3 of their, like, say an enemy gets 5 moves, they would have at least 3 of their initial ones. So I guess there's that. Oh, oh shit, I lost capture again, son of a bitch. There we go. Wow, yeah, I need a new USB cable, and hopefully that would fix this problem. Yeah, the game feed froze. It took me a minute to notice. It literally just so happened to freeze in a spot where the text can scroll and not make the scrolling sound, so it took me a while to realize that it froze. That's the second time this run. I really hope that doesn't happen in a dungeon. I didn't even do anything, so yeah, this is, I'll have to make a mental note, this is a bad well, potentially a bad USB cable. Or if not that, then unfortunately my 3DS just doesn't have a good port anymore. Which is quite lame, since I haven't even used it much. But I guess that's good to know, that I could always ship it to Meraki to have that fixed if it gets really bad, which it's kind of getting there. We've already had 2 disconnects in a run. Have I had this issue previously? Only when setting the 3DS down, actually. That was when I was getting disconnects during the DK LAN streams. Which is annoying, because I try to be very careful when I set it down, but I guess the cord still gets, like, kind of fucked a little bit every time. But no, it's never been this bad that I'm literally just holding my 3DS and then suddenly I disconnect. So that's rather concerning. Sometimes restarting the PC fixes it. Oh, I guess I should try that, because it's been... Well, actually, I don't remember when I last restarted this PC. It was either a week ago, or, like, yesterday. I guess I'll try that, but I have a feeling it's the cable, because micro USB is shit. It was so frequent that you noticed before starting. Yeah, that's... I'm thinking it's a hardware issue. More specifically, I'm afraid it might be the port on the 3DS, since it was well, it seems to be totally fine with my regular DS. Either that or the regular DS would just reconnect on its own, whereas with the 3DS I have to unplug it and plug it back in. So it's hard to say. I'll look at the cable later, and if I see a little... Ooh, foothold, hello. If I can see that it's damaged. I do want a hotkey razor leaf, but I'll do that, well, now. Okay. There we go. Oh, seal. That's not too bad, but I have enough orbs like that. Now. Rare moment of 5th move slot cursor memory. Let's go down here, okay. Oh. Fuck, get down there! If you hadn't guessed, this is another dungeon where Bulbasaur shines, but also another dungeon with layouts that I absolutely despise. Wasn't even gonna check that cat shop because I'm broke now. I have like 100 Poke or something. Oh, hi. Random as fuck revive. I'll take it. It did just occur to me I have found, despite all the seeds and orbs I've checked, 0 pure seeds and 0 luminous orbs, so that's rather shit. Nice crit. I could also save time there by leaving the room, but I didn't think. Oh, hold. Alright, that's pretty good. And this is what shit like this is for. Okay. Wasn't sure if Shed Skin was gonna screw me there, it didn't. Oh, okay, can you sell a pure seed? Alright. It's like the only thing I can afford. I think pure seed costs 150. Surprisingly cheap given how insanely good it is. I might be wrong. I'll take another revive. I like that off-screen snipe. Lob orb. That's literally one use of quick attack. That's what that orb does. This dungeon's odd. It gives you, like, Destiny Tower 0 Isle orbs. The orbs that are not great even in those dungeons. I'll pass. Rocky Orb, yeah, speaking of. Your seed in Keck Shop equals second stairs on the floor. Wait, what does that mean? Are you just memeing, or is there actually, like, a mechanic related to Kekplay on selling a pure seed? Oh, you eat it. Oh, true, you don't even have to buy it, you could just eat it right there. That's true. just to avoid the text. I never thought of that. He might have had one more seed that I didn't check, just because I didn't want to walk the tiles. But oh well. Oh, that's true. That's true. With split up strats, it's a little risky because the Kecleon, like if you pure seed like 3 tiles away from the stairs, that's like enough time for a Kek to spawn right next to your partner. That's true. Because the spawn rate goes ape shit as soon as you rob Kek. Only takes a few turns for like a floor to be flooded. It wouldn't work at all without split up. Yeah, that would just be instant death, so I guess... I guess either way, it's a little dangerous, but it's less dangerous with split up. I hadn't considered that. The only way to... Yeah, the only way you'd be able to make it work without split up is if you, like, warp seed your partner, I guess. or pure into roll call. I've probably done that before. I know there was one Darkrai run where I went right ahead and stole a Link Box and some gold ribbons. in, somewhere in Sky Summit. So I must have used a roll call orb to have my partners not get annihilated, because obviously I wasn't doing split ups there. I mean, you're stuck with Shaman. Bum, 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 bum. Still have quite a lot of Orans. Oh, shit. Oh, nice crit, okay. Get lucky, forehead. I should use linked moves. Oh, finally, a Luminous. I don't even have space. How much garbage have I picked up? The answer is too much. I don't... Ah, that's right, I did hotkey sticks. I hotkeyed sticks and then I started picking up... Oh. I don't... Ah, shit. Wow. I didn't realize how much shit I had. I have a lot of, like, good items, or good enough items, that I haven't had a chance to use. Or, I guess if I used... Okay, well. Do I really need 2 roll call orbs? To be fair, they can be quite handy for saving Meowth from some bullshit. I have a justification for basically every item in that bag right now. I just haven't really had the scenarios for them. Or if I have, I didn't react fast enough. That was a lucky crit. I almost tossed the Sleep Seed, then I remembered, Dusknoir. Violent Seed, damn. Oh my god. Yeah, I guess I have too many Orans at this point. Oh, I'm not even gonna try that shop. I guess I should have seen that that was a Pierce Seed, but... Oh, shit. I am out of Razor Leafs. Oh, okay, well this beats, like, fucking this. Okay. That sucks, though. Having to waste so much time on item management. Yeah, Chapter 12 really does tend to go quite poorly for me. Really? Oh! Not in this game, Absol. I wasted a lot of time on item management. Did not realize I had, like, a whole bag full of decent items. And yet I still have to check for Pure Seeds and Luminous Orbs because I don't have any of those. Well, I have one now. I do have now a healthy supply of Petrify Orbs, so I definitely should just go, like, go right ahead with those anytime it's good. As much time as I invested putting those in my bag, they can save that much back end more for sure. Even with just a simple room that has 3 enemies in it. The time it can take to dispatch those enemies if they're in a bad spot, such that I can't get any off-screen kills, or Razor Leaf kills. There's no way of getting the time gear. I definitely can't just, like, sneak around or slip under this hole, like, right in front of me. Seriously, I would think with Grovil's agility this would not pose a problem for him, but what do I know? Anyways. Gold! I finally did the menuing up. Use dig. Yeah, he has that too, for fuck's sake. Maybe he could dig under, like, under the ground, under the water, I don't know. But I would think Grovile would be able to slip through if he tried. But whatever, story. Alright, so at least I did get 2 escape orbs, like, right on time for this, because I'm pretty sure I picked those up in Crystal Crossing. So again, even though I had to waste time swapping them in, at least they are good. I don't know how deep it is he could drown. What if it's not that deep, though? He can also swim pretty good, apparently. I feel like it can't be that deep if those crystals were able to rise up so suddenly. Oh, I keep forgetting this is, like, the best cutscene to take a break during, but there's, like, a lot of cutscenes to take a break coming up, so whatever. I think these splits did not have both escape orbs, but I don't remember for sure. I just noticed you asked if I got escape orbs. I believe I have two now. I believe I picked them both up in Crystal Crossing, actually. Or at least one of them there, which is very nice, since that's right before I needed them. So that puts this run at 3 out of 5, because I didn't have any of them before Ant Plains. can't believe I'm always forgetting to take a break during this cutscene. It's so long. Almost 5 minutes of just holding B. Yeah, what a wonderful chapter. They didn't even make any more dungeons for us to go to, so they're just like, alright, do missions for 2 days, loser. Hope you got escape orbs, speedrunners. Fun and interactive 15-minute cutscene, yeah. It's not even, like, the only one. It's also, like, pre-Tree Shroud, and... there's also pre-Brine Cave. Ugh. It takes so much patience to get through this run. All just to see if the dungeons are gonna fuck you over or not. On the bright side, there is, like, a gauntlet of dungeons in future to make things a little more, interesting. Okay. In Super, we call those execution-based chapters, and with we, you mean Josh. Well, in fairness, Super does have those chapters where you have to decide whether or not you want to check the shop for equipment. And other shit, so... In Super Mystery Dungeon, a completely cutscene-based chapter can still have a lot of variance depending on your shop checks. But yes, there's other splits that are just long cutscenes. Yeah, just keep checking until you get attack looplet, basically. That's typically how it goes. The Lively Town shop can also be pretty good to check if you're low on all sorts of wands, though, because that shop tends to sell wands. I don't know how often people check it. It's a tough call, because it's like, yes, you can easily lose a lot of... you can bleed a lot of time trying to check that shop, too, but... if you're having a run where, like, all your good wands are running kind of low pretty early, could be a lifesaver. Oh yeah, Afticuz, oh yeah. I've been happily practicing mainly on that. Although I didn't do any practice this week, I just kind of jumped in. Okay, I did a little movement practice this morning, and that was it. Even in the fast patch, there's still, like, a few moments where you sit there for a while. Yeah, I mean, you can practice it, you just really have to remember when it's coming up. It just doesn't matter if you get it or not, basically. In Wondermail, you should not have a need to check... oh yeah, because you get, like, 40 Petrify Wands for free. And 40 Guiding Wands. Yeah, that's more relevant to no Wondermail, that's true. I will be right back. And we're back. It's been a while since I touched upon Super. Back when I was running it, you basically needed the attack liquid still, but I guess now with the strats you guys use... Pikachu mainly just uses Thunder, right? So the attack liquid would be for the partner. It's taking in a little food break now, too. Wow, these are really good. Helps a lot still, I imagine. Accidentally let go of B for a little bit there. Whoops. Looks like these splits did not have Volt Escape Orbs, so... Gold! Hi. I'm eating Belvita breakfast biscuits. And they're pretty damn good. I've never tried... I've had, like, this orange cranberry flavor now. Never tried it. That's definitely a new favorite now. I wanted to buy granola bars, but the store I went to, all the boxes of granola bars were, like, fucking $6. I was like, are you shitting me? So I decided to try something else. Apparently name brand granola bars are really, really taking advantage of that inflation there. Fucking $5 and $6 for a box of granola bars. And here we have the very weird, just Bulbasaur head sprite with the cabbage cut off and the body cut off. What can we do? Cut the ropes with Razor Leaf? Burn the ropes with fire if you're a fire type? No, A attack. Untie the ropes with Vine Whip? Destroy the pillars if you're scared. Such a futile effort for the destroyer of worlds. Tying me up with ropes. I'll destroy the pillar! Would love to see Dustnar's reaction to that. Like, oh, we've got you now, you're tied up. Oh. Oh shit, how are we gonna catch this thing? Maybe we should have just thrown it into one of the billion chasms here. Plot twist, Skitty is so OP, she avoids getting grabbed by Dustbar. If you fall into a chasm, you get warped away. What if that's only in mystery dungeons? I was thinking someone was gonna make that remark, Shady. Because apparently wherever we go, there's just very different rules between mystery dungeons and everywhere else. The Luminous Orb has a completely different effect. A world of unrelenting darkness. Alright, at least I have a couple item slots now from using the escape orbs. Oh, I really should have gone left there, or I should have gone right there. Oh, unlucky. At least Meowth killed everything. That significantly mitigated the unluckiness. Okay. Oh, to be honest, I should have just left those link moves hotkeyed in this shithole dungeon. I think I'll turn that right back. Okay, the only thing you can deal with in this place is Onyx. Oh god damn it. Okay. Alright. Oh, and Ditto, but it's hard to identify, so... Ow. Whose idea was giving Struggle that much base power? Also, whose idea was Ditto not getting any moves like it's supposed to? Well, that probably wasn't an idea. That was probably some kind of oversight. But still, poor Ditto in this game. Basically completely useless. Ow. Struggle did more damage than that. That's really... Okay, it's not... Ditto's not useless, but it has to use Struggle. It's just fortunate for Ditto that Struggle Let's hit really hard. Also, goal! We're ahead again. That's like the first not terrible chasm I've had in all my runs so far. After Super Ditto deserves no rights. Wait, what did a Ditto do in Super? I don't even remember. Are there oh, right. There's the fucking... I remember. It's the second Hell dungeon. I can't remember the name of it. Yeah, confuses the entire party and disguises itself as items. Yeah, it's funny. They went from being very lazy with Ditto to very creative with him and evil. That's right. He turns into items. You don't want to check you don't want to check orbs, apples, or equipment in that dungeon. I forget if it affects wands. I think it affects wands too. So you don't even want to check those. Which is quite nasty. Okay, so you get away from the wall, even though the stairs are in here. I'll take an Oran back, because I ate a couple of them. This dungeon I want a hotkey raise relief as soon as we get to 5F. I do need an elixir. And, okay, you know what? I have enough revives at this point that I think I can sacrifice an Oran, even though I just picked it up. Oh, do I draw an orb here? Nah, I'll save that for, like, Brine Cave. That wouldn't have worked out anyways, it looks like. Hard to say. Hard to say, that corridor was a mess. Let's go this way. Okay, it's garbage. And usually in Dark Hill the enemies troll you, but right now it's the layouts that are trolling me. Oh, I skipped an orb. Oh well. I think I skipped an orb and a seed there. Too excited about stairs. Oh, I should have raised relieved. Oh well. This is fine. I've got enough of those. Whoa. Oh, I should have just used an orb here. Oh well. Crit? Damn. That was a bit of a stupid gamble. Oh well. So many presents. Check it. That's a stun seed. Really sucks I don't have any pure seeds. Nice. Gold! Alright, that was, the beginning of that was not so good, and then I got like 10 stair floors almost. Stairs! Luck says gold! Wow, yeah, that's really gross, the amount of time I saved there. What in the hell happened in my PB in that dungeon? Good God. It's disgusting. I do know that dungeon does like to be very trolly and no wonder now, so there must have been trolls abound. There's dialogue coming up, I know it. I can't remember where it is. But the 6th giant is... Bulbasaur! How much of a gold was that? You know what? At this point on this splits file, I only had this is only like the second run that has made it this far with recorded times. So, well, it golded by 3 minutes and 8 seconds. As far as like my best Dark Hills ever in general are concerned, I don't know. That probably was not a gold, but close. But yeah, it's weird to ask me about my golds with this game, because I've just gone through so many different sets of splits between the different categories and platforms. Like, my golds are just kind of irrelevant at this point. But also, because of the run where I got the 534, but all the splits were lost, except for like the last 10 to 20 splits. Yeah, things are a little awkward. Was not expecting that crit. Ah, shit. Nice click there. Could've let Meowth do that, but it would've been on the screen anyways. Wow, okay. Yeah, it's the turn already. Good lord. Okay, that was slow as fuck, but oh well. I feel dumb about how I hotkeyed sticks and then forgot I hotkeyed sticks and picked up thorns instead. Oh well. Maybe it's not even worth it to hotkey them in general with how niche they are. Pick that up. That's weird, isn't it? That's not the first violent seed I picked up, but that's when I got text. I thought I had another one. Am I mistaken? Maybe I was gonna pick one up and then I... Oh, swapping doesn't trigger the text? Oh, weird. I didn't realize that. Yeah, I definitely swapped it. I was full of items at that time. I didn't realize that swapping skipped the text. That's quirky. It's quirky because you'd think ground menu would skip it too, but I guess it doesn't. Oh, actually, I can keep going left here. Okay. Thanks for the chestnut trap. This is such a bizarre run. Had an amazing Dark Hill and then an absolutely horrible Ruins. This whole run has been either, like, good dungeon or bad dungeon. The 534 and the 537 I finished, it was like every dungeon was just okay. Except in the 537 I had a trash early game and a trash end game. So this just feels weird. But I guess that's good to know. I genuinely didn't know that you could skip tutorial text by swapping. I wouldn't have guessed that, since using the ground menu does get the text. It's so weird that picking up an item with a menu one way gets you the text, but doing it another way doesn't. I have 2 roll calls already. Yeah, this run would have, like, a lot of zigzags on said graph. Oh. Like a perfect summary of the run right there. Those two splits. The first was trash. The second was gold here. Gold. What a weird run. At least I'm on top here, and though I'm lacking in pure seeds and luminous orbs, a lot of other items I have are still very good. This is another fight where it's probably better to just open with Razor Leaf. I think I usually do open that one with Razor Leaf, but I decided to try skipping the menu, but when you have pressure animations to consider, and you're hitting a freaking ghost, just Razor Leaf. I just had a random thought. Since there's a number of cutscenes where, if not for wanting to split for a chapter end, we would be holding B for longer, maybe it's a shame that the convention kind of just became to break subsplits into chapters. We could instead simply break it into, like, early game, then, like, expedition, then, like, mid-game chapters, and then, like, I guess everyone could break it up their own way. You could have, like, a Bristle subsplit area, then, like, an Applewood subsplit area, then, like, an Expedition, and so on and so forth. And then we wouldn't have to worry about chapter ending splits for, B-button breaks. I guess, in fairness, it's not like it would be a big deal if you were to skip a split like that if you really wanted to take a break, and knew you could. Just a weird hindsight moment. Or it could even just be styled like BRT, where we would just group, or at least the way I do subsplits for BRT, I group splits for one dungeon together. So, like, for instance, if there's a dungeon that has a peak and a boss, I'll have a split for, like, each part of that, all in a single subsplit. Although the way I split for BRT is uncommon. Most people prefer not to use subsplits at all in that game, which is understandable. The way I split for this game has become the norm, and honestly, I split almost the exact same way even, like, the most boomer of boomers did. The only difference is I added boss splits, which most people seem to like having for this game anyways. Since the peak dungeons are so long until you get to the bosses, and then there's such long cutscenes before the bosses, and then the bosses have so much variance. If you're new to speedrunning this game, where do the biggest potential time saves come from? I have one emote to answer that question. and that right there is the emote. Unfortunately, it's just that simple. This game does have a good amount of depth in terms of skill and knowledge to come into play, but at the end of the day, it's stairs luck. Usually your biggest time saves will just be a dungeon that randomly had exceptionally good luck. This run is really showing that. Like, every dungeon this run has had either really bad luck or pretty good luck. or in some cases, really good luck. It's been all over the place. Really, in any speed game, I'm not really sure how to say where the biggest potential time saves come from. I guess if you mean, like, in general from, like, tricks and stuff. Like, as a general perspective of running the game. This game doesn't really have too many tricks. It's mostly up to your ability to move optimally, react optimally to enemy spawns, especially when you're playing as Bulbasaur with this moveset of Unlinked Razor Leaf and other linked moves. And optimally using items in desperate situations. There's not many tricks. We do have the dinner skip, which is vaguely a trick. Yeah, that's the thing with this game. You have to climb a skill ladder first, and then once you've gotten high up on that ladder, then each attempt is basically seeing if you can get like some above average RNG. Oh shit, I have made a grave error. Okay, grave error was not punished. You don't want to make a movement mistake in your jump up. It can sleep powder you and make you very sad. Oh boy. I was gonna try not to fight this fucker because of Sandvale, which as you can see is extremely fair and balanced. There we go. 2 takedown recoils later. I think Meowth is fighting one too. Lovely. Yeah, that is, funny enough, actually one of the greatest applications of takedown is fighting Sandvale enemies. Though you do take a lot of recoil if it gets relied on too heavily. Wow, good one, Profile. Not too often he one-shots that. Oh, you fucker. Should have killed that while I was at close range. Don't know what I was thinking there. I guess I've had a number of runs I've done with this dungeon. I wish I had a pure seed right now. Could also Luminous Orb this floor, but I've already done a lot of the floor. Oh my god. Really wish I used the Luminous Orb here. Good god. It took too long for me to realize that this was this kind of floor. Okay. You know what? I'll do it here then. We've made a wise decision. Oh my god. Alright, that dig better hit. Okay. Dig is very accurate. Yeah, you want time saves in this run? Don't have a dungeon go like this. Ow. Two more floors. Oh, escape orbs. Are you trying to tell me something, game? Okay, and we are back to only being a little ahead. Welcome to the most up and down run I've done. in a hot minute. You can also choose to run Wondermail for a somewhat more consistent category. Like, there's a lot more... The skill ceiling is a lot higher in that category. And, because of the broken items you get, the luck factor is, though still very present, it is significantly... what's the right word? It has a less drastic effect on the run, whereas No Wonder Mail is insanely variant. Like, we've been seeing me gain or lose like 2, even 3 minutes per dungeon here, so like, yeah. that's ridiculous in a speedrun context. Can't you replace entire floors with treasure rooms? Only in dungeons you've done before, so basically Beach Cave. You wouldn't be able to just completely nullify story dungeons by doing that, and even if you could, it would require a password per floor, so that would be trash. But there is an exploit used in Beach Cave that gets you a shit ton of reviver seeds and does just that in Beach Cave. Why is there a higher skill factor? Oh, it's because of the nature of the items that we get in a Wondermail run. They actually make optimal playing a lot more complicated, because you get a fight gem for Riolu, which makes him always move at double speed. And controlling double speed movement optimally is very tricky. He's... oh god, yeah, it's almost dead. On top of that, you also have to rely on a mobile scarf, which every time you take a step inside a wall, you lose 5 belly. This is still good because it lets you avoid encounters, but you have to move very specifically with it. Get owned, Rhydon. I am now out of Oran berries. I had, like, a lot of those, remember that? Yeah, a lot of people assume that Wondermail would just trivialize the game. I mean, it could if you were to play a certain way, but if you really want to do it as fast as is known how to do it, it's no easy matter. It's ironically actually the more skill-dependent category, because in this category all I do is run around, hope I find stairs, beat the shit out of whatever I run into, and that's that simple. That's a gross simplification, but that's the general idea of a No Wondermail run. I'm just playing the game pretty normally. You play the game in a very abnormal way in Wondermail. That takes a lot of practice. I want this. That's a sleep seed, I forgot about that. Do I have any more Luminous? No. Ugh. You little shit. Oh, I again wish I had a Pierce Seed right now. Well, I guess this isn't the worst. There's a corridor here. Yeah, this game has an insane amount of items. that most people just wouldn't get in a casual playthrough because they're stupid to get. Like, in order to legitimately acquire any of the gems that are type-specific, you first have to go get the silk of that type, which is usually locked behind some very specific door in some specific floor of some specific dungeon. And then on top of that, also you have to get a key for that, and the keys are kind of a pain to get if you haven't found Aegis Cave or any Zero Isles yet. And then... Is Meowth gonna run out of PP? I'm getting a little worried about that. Wow, what is this? Tier C, thank you! Fucking finally! I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, so first you gotta get the silk, which is already quite a process, and then to get... You need to get dust as well, which you can only get as a random reward from a mission. You have to take a mission that has, like, an unknown reward, like question mark, question mark, question mark, have the client be a type that... Client or, I think, outlaw that matches the type of the item that you want to get, and then hopefully just get it at the end of the mission. Or head. And then you take those two items to Croagunk and you get the gem. And then you have to rinse and repeat all of that again if you want the globe item. Those items are so stupid to get legitimately, it's like... It's unreal. You know what? Just use a revive. Yeah. So many revives, fuck it. If Meowth was at full health there, I would have popped the elixir, but he was so low on health, I was scared that I was about to waste an elixir and then have him die anyways. Yeah, I actually really like the exclusive item system. It's just a shame that it is so exceptionally difficult to really highlight any aspects of it. Like, it's such a rare scenario to get to do anything with it. I have a project in mind that would change that, but I need to finish my Decalogy project before I can get into that. Also, I think this is a fat cutscene break. Oh yes, I will be right back. And I'm back, and now I unmuted the mic. But yeah, as for unobtainable Pokemon, it's an interesting one. I mean, this game, by default, has everything from Gens 1 through 4 in it, except for Arceus. The only unobtainable Pokemon are Purple Keck, and Primal Dialga was supposed to be unobtainable, but there's a glitch to get him on your team. I don't think we have a way of playing as Purple Keck to this day, though. Oh yeah, Shiny Celebi. That's right. We don't really have a way of getting that either at the moment, but maybe someday. Maybe someday we'll find some stupid shit, or some more stupid shit with Wonder Meow, because Not only does Wonder Mail get you access to whatever items you want, basically, as early as you want, assuming you generate the right codes, and not only do we have the ability to just transform rooms into any specific fixed room in the game, including boss fights and Secret Bazaar, there's also... I don't even know how to explain the glitch that involves getting Primal Dialga. That's something Shady knows more about than I do. I believe it hatches from an egg. I think it's like you do a mission in Temporal Tower somehow, which in itself is not something we're supposed to be able to do. And then I think, if I remember correctly, you get an egg reward that just can have Primal Dialga or something like that. I think you can make a mission in, like, the boss lair or something silly like that. Can you read it? I don't know how much documentation we have on that. I don't even know where it's documented, it's just kind of something that we've known about. Maybe someday Nostalgia will make a video, because he has been making more videos about Wonder Mail. Oh, there's several videos about it. Never mind! I guess look it up on YouTube. I never really touched the glitch. You'd think I would have been fascinated by it, but I kinda just bypassed it since it didn't have any applications that I could think of. So I'm not very well informed on that. Gold donuts! And all these chapter end splits are like either slightly behind or like 2 minutes ahead. It's so dumb. Yeah, there you go. That's all the effort it takes that I haven't put in yet. I don't even remember what I was about to say. We have a lot of dumb shit we can do with Wonder Mail nowadays, though. You can unlock access to dungeons and parts of dungeons that you're not supposed to be able to access from Treasure Town. You just have to beat Mew Swish and complete Jirachi's challenge letter. Or, no, you don't even have to do that. You just have to beat Mew Swish. Oh, and you need Secret Rank, that's why. It's unfortunately... A lot of the things that we can do that are broken with Wonder Mail, unfortunately, are post-game locked because of needing Secret Rank to be able to accept Jirachi's mission. And Jirachi's mission is is our current key for breaking shit. It just so happens that they scripted that mission to unlock whatever dungeon it's in. Big mistake. The way they coded the Wonder Mail system. Have I ever played any PMD fan games? I have not. Right now, I've just got too many projects on my mind, and always have, so it's not something I've really allocated time for. But maybe someday. Maybe someday I'll play, like, good ROM hacks that are recommended, and if there's any good fan games, I could try those. Yeah, it's really interesting that they left Wonder Mail susceptible to so much. Yeah, pretty much. At this point, pretty much. Especially when it comes to Darkrai. The difference between Darkrai with Wonder Mail and Darkrai no Wonder Mail now is absurd. You don't even play most of the post-game in Wonder Mail Darkrai. Technically, you could beat Darkrai even earlier if you just move his room into some early dungeon once you're able to beat his fight. Although, we still define the category as beating the story-scripted part of the fight, not just throwing his room anywhere. Yeah, instead you play Beater's Wish. Fucking hooray. Yeah, I immensely prefer to play Darkrai NoWM. It's a very bullshit category, but it's always a blast because of that. It's so bullshit, it's a blast. As long as you can play in a fun race setting and not always be too worried about PBing. I hope to someday bring back Darkrai races somehow, although right now my days off are Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays, so that probably will never work. Yeah, you could define glitchless Darkrai one way now. It would just be a matter of deciding upon the proper definition. You're on a break. Damn, I'm not really ready for that right now. I would like to learn the Totodile route. I mean, if someone wanted to race me in Darkrai right now, I guess I would just say, fuck it, go do my old school, safe, like, skitty Totodile strats, and not split up, but... Either that, or I'd learn the Totodile route on the fly. But, nah, if I ever get back into Darkrai, I want to learn the Totodile any percent route, and then basically transform it into, like, my old post-game strats. You know, Frank, it's really funny you ask that. I actually have had Justin play Beater's Wish. At the time, it didn't occur to me just how poorly designed that episode actually was, because when I played it, I was, you know, a veteran of the game. But a few years ago, on one of our vacations, I actually did have my brother specifically play Beater's Wish, and that was his first time playing PMD. He entered the dungeon totally itemless. He was lucky and he found a lot of Reviver Seeds on the ground. Unfortunately, he didn't know that you could just skip the Team Rogue fight, so he fought Team Rogue legit, lost all the revives there, still made it all the way to Jirachi, but was out of revives when he got to Jirachi, and lost that fight. And that was his experience. Perhaps someday, on stream, we will have Justin playing PMD blind. Yeah, maybe if Justin ever plays this game blind on stream, I guess he'll get his revenge. Either that or he'll never want to play that shit again, who knows. But yeah, I unfortunately did make the mistake of making my brother's first experience with PMD hot trash. And yeah, I imagine if we had like if we defined a glitchless or no major glitches around, I feel like Infinite Revives itself is a pretty major glitch, but it's hard to decide. The only thing that's most definitely a major glitch is skipping most of the fucking post-game. And then after that, it's like debatable. Like, are the Infinite Revives a glitch? Or a major glitch? Or are they just a glitch? And Surrounded Sea Skip, I guess that one's pretty major. It'd probably be simplest just to say, don't use the exploit that turns a fucking room into a fixed room. Which would mean no Infinite Revives, which would bring that category back to being really hard. Really, really, really hard. I remember doing Darkrai Wondermail runs before Infinite Revives were a thing. I actually would deposit the Fight Gem at Sky Peak because it was so difficult to keep Shaman alive with so few revives. I would probably still do that to this day. I would actually walk through that dungeon and play it no Wondermail style, just because it would be so garbage trying to do it with Fight Gem. Alright. I probably should have withdrawn a Max Elixir. I might regret that. Oh well, let's go. Well, I have a shit ton of revives. It's fine. It'll be fine. Oh, I didn't want to fight that. Ugh. Nice crit. I really should refrain from attacking things that far away. It's so slow. Like, 2 to 3 tiles away, sure. Your shop is shit. Okay, it's not shit, but I'm broke. I'm broke. Oh yeah, I have a plane seed on hand. Should, keep that in mind. Aw, you bastard. Where'd that charm come from? Dude, these fucking layouts. Aw, that was a mistake. Oh, wow, you're tankier than I thought. Okay. Seed. Oh, no. Alright, well, I guess Growlithe on his own. What is my preferred grilled cheese sandwich? I read that as glitched cheese sandwich at first. I had to read it a second time. I feel like grilled cheese is the best use of American cheese. Oh shit. Okay, we're fine. As boring as that might be, I feel like that's the literal best application of American cheese, a grilled cheese sandwich. I'm sure cheddar could also be pretty good if you're craving that. I have also heard that tomatoes go wonderful on a grilled cheese sandwich. But don't think I've actually tried that. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, that was probably a very, very helpful stair floor right there. That was a really helpful dig. I could have Razor Leafed that since Growlithe was right there and he was gonna help, but yeah, from these floors onward, Razor Leaf is not so good. Between the layouts and the enemies being tankier. I don't even know what move that was. I legitimately don't. Alright, I will take that elixir. Very nice. I have seen, like, shockingly few elixirs this run. Like, thank God, this is Bulbasaur route. Okay. Ah! Oh, that's a Pure Seed on hand. Hello. Thank you. Had to fight for it, but I mean, that's worth one fight for sure. It saved you several fights. Best case scenario. Oh, maybe I should have grabbed that Oran. I have like one on hand. It's not ideal. I'll take the Stay Away Orb. If I get a Radar Orb, that works as a Stare Reveal. Yeah, that was a pretty decent Tree Shroud. Not amazing, but definitely, like, considering I was able to do it without an Elixir, not bad. Good enough for goal! And we're almost reaching the point where the splits I'm comparing against really went downhill in terms of dungeon quality. My whole entire endgame was absolute garbage in these splits. Although since I only have one, no, I have 2 pure seeds now actually. So no, we're not doing too bad. It'd be nice to have more, but at least I have some. One of the few dialogue boxes you have to be careful with. I've messed up this prompt in so many runs, either forgetting it's coming or just misclicking the top option. You cruise home with wasp stings you. Ooh. Hope you're not allergic. And hopefully not in too much pain. I still don't actually know how much that hurts, but would prefer to not find out, I think. Although sometimes the fear of the unknown is the worst. I'm terrified of bees and wasps, mostly because I still don't know for sure if I'm allergic. I have relatives that are. The little shit came out of nowhere. Be chill. At least it didn't hurt much, and at least you're alright then. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-ba-ba-ba. The fact that Beedrill is a wasp is the most unforgivable thing Game Freak has ever done. It's categorized as a wasp? I didn't even realize. That's kind of funny. Like, I guess they were just like, bees, wasps, similar enough. Beedrill! Actually, I guess we can't necessarily blame Game Freak, it's just whoever localized the Pokemon name. Would I hug a Beedrill? Perhaps a well-trained one. That has been trained by me. And that's it. I don't dislike Beedrill. But I would be rather terrified to see one, that's for sure. Never used the Beedrill in a Pokemon game, so I'm not particularly attached to them. If anything, I should dislike them just because they're so overpowered in Blue Rescue Team. They will kick your ass. And they can be annoying in this game too, though they're very fragile in this game. And there's not many floors in Apple Woods where you can run into them. Just a shame that, as far as Pokemon goes, the Bug Poison typing's a pretty rough type to live with. I guess nowadays, with the existence of Fairy type, the coverage is a little better. But generally, the coverage of Bug and Poison is just so rough. It's so limited. Both of those types are good against Grass. Bug does hit Psychic super effectively, but you're weak to Psychic because of the Poison typing. It also hits Dark types super effectively. That's like something you only occasionally get to take advantage of, and then the only other thing for Poison is Fairy typing. It's just it's so limited. It's like, woohoo, I can destroy Grass types, and that's about it. I guess Fairy types, and maybe Dark types, and maybe Psychic types. Yeah, it's rough. Really rough type combo. All the more reason Ariados has such a rough time. Snom. What was... Isn't that like Ice Fairy? I know it has Ice typing, which, yeah, Ice typing, unfortunately, is just cursed in general. So many weaknesses. Although, at least it has good offense. Hello, Shadow. How's this run? This run, if I had a visible graph right now, would be zigzags everywhere. This whole run has been, like, good dungeon, bad dungeon, good dungeon, bad dungeon, good dungeon, bad dungeon. It's been all over the place. I've never gotten too far ahead or too far behind. I know what I'm saying might sound rather typical of PMD, but it just feels weird for me since all the other runs I've done so far, it's been like all mediocre dungeons. So it's weird to see this happening. Oh, shit. Take that. Oh, bag's full again. Okay. I'm lucky that hit. Do that. Oh, the stairs were there. I didn't need to kill that. Oh, well. Oh, you fuckers. It's probably far better to A-attack Tangela, at least. So I don't know what I'm doing checking seeds here. I have enough warp seeds, I have enough stun seeds, I have a sleep seed, I have enough revives. I forgot, I guess, that you cannot get a pure seed here. No! Oh man, I'm level 33, so I have a boosted crit or recruit rate, I just realized. It's only like plus 5%, but I guess that's a niche, unfortunate drawback of split-ups. Also, this was a floor. It was very fun and interactive. I'm probably out of Razor Leaf PP after that. I really should A-attack more in this dungeon. Oh my god, okay. Fuck it, take one of my overhands. There's probably a shit orb somewhere in there that I could toss. If I took a better look. I am indeed out of Razor Leaf PP. This is very sad. Sword! Every dungeon where I'm ahead going in, it's a fucking shit show. Oh, I would have liked to go down there. Oh well. Absolutely horrible. This is so dumb. That may well have been one of the worst Waterfall 2s I've ever seen. Also, okay, yeah, back to Pokemon types. So, Stomp gets Bug Ice. Yeah, that's pretty rough. Defensively, that's very, very, very rough. That's a lot of weaknesses. Oh yeah, we're well aware, Stripe, well aware. It feels bad casually. Imagine a speedrun. Yeah, I'm not surprised, JD. I know that run was, like, really uphill, and then slowly downhill, and then... you, like, barely PB'd or something. Oh no, you PB'd because Tower was, like, dumb. I haven't watched that VOD, but that's gotta be a really entertaining watch with how that run went. How it was, like, insane at first, and you were probably like, oh shit, oh shit! And then just dog shit as soon as you set foot in Craggy Cove. I have a weird problem right now where I'm full of items. And I'm pretty sure I don't even have apples. You had God Tower plus Fire. I think I remember you saying that. I think that was, like, the reason you PD'd. You were, like, basically even going into the tower, and then you had, like, a crazy good tower. These splits right here, as long as I'm, like, not super far behind after Brine Cave, I'm probably golden to at least beat these splits, because I had a horrible Hidden Land. Oh, this is true. Apples do show up a lot in Hidden Land, so probably what'll happen is I'll burn, like, an item or two in Brine and then get an apple or something there. But yeah, this run's been weird. I have had very minimal item usage, relatively speaking, especially given how many I've picked up. I still have quite a handful of powerful items to use. If I use them well, I can probably make sure that Hidden Land is good. It's tricky, though, because, like, if you just get a floor where you fight a million things in corridors, items aren't really going to help you in that scenario. The items are mostly good when you're in rooms. And sometimes, even if you use an item well, it can still just backfire anyways. Like, if you try petrifying a room full of shit, and you spawn into a dungeon, there could just be a hailstorm that comes up in Hidden Land that just ruins it, so... Hidden Land has entered the chat. / ban Hidden Land. One thing's damn near certain, I should be able to finish this run since I have like 7 revives or something dumb like that. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-ba-da. Ba-bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-da. Ba-ba-da-ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-ba-da-bum. Ba-ba-bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-da. Oh hey, I'm gonna have, like, the unbeatable gold here, because I don't need to link, I don't need to shop, I already got through the water bottle cutscene, or the... not the water bottle, the mission in a bottle cutscene. That's already done, so... Perfect split incoming. The shop is the last thing I need to check right now. Unbeatable gold! Bittersweet gold for Toto Senpai. It's a great gold, but it will never gold again. Unless I split late. Although, looking at the times, perhaps my PB, or at least these splits, had the same thing. I don't remember, but that's what it looks like. Okay, no, it's a gold. I must have checked the shop or something. Alrighty then. Perfect split. Gold. And I'm quite confident that my item loadout is a lot better than what I had in my PB as well, except for how I have no apples. It's just going to be a stressful matter of using those items well. Totodile! Yeah, this is how he sounds. Toto-senpai likes gold! There's a Larpus. This cutscene's always funny whenever I'm playing without the top screen visible, because then we just see nothing happening but my character standing on the bottom, and it's like, did the game soft lock? Isn't speedrunning this game a bit incredibly RNG reliant? There is a lot of RNG, yes. But the thing is, it's not like main series Pokemon or Pokemon Stadium, where it's basically a whole series of coin flips. I shouldn't undermine main series speedrunning, but that's how the battles tend to be in main series anyways. In this game, there's a lot of on-the-fly execution and knowledge to go into it. Like, there is moving optimally when you don't know the terrain, so it's all reactionary. There's battling optimally, which is a little more interesting when you have Bulbasaur on your side, and when you have items to consider for speeding up situations. So, there's a skill ladder that you have to climb first. And then you grind for RNG. And the run is so long that typically the variance between runs doesn't end up being too extreme. But usually people's PBs are a result of them having done like a handful or a lot of attempts, and then eventually one particular attempt just goes above average. There's so much RNG it evens out. Notice the kappa at the end of that comment. It's like it almost evens out, but some runs do definitely go above average. And other runs definitely go below average. It's just not as insane as most people would perceive it to be. Sky is the peak of the series. Let's not get there. Let's not go into that one. Let's not. It's a common opinion, but let's not go into that shit. That's in all total, genuine honesty. No, your take isn't controversial. It's actually very, very common. It's more so a controversial topic, because ranking the PMD games is always a very upsetting and frustrating conversation. Because a lot of people do tend to be unfair to the games that they didn't play first. Usually people's favorite game is the one they played first in this series. Usually. There are exceptions. So it's just a topic that I have come to really hate. Yeah, the common exception to what I said is for people that played Rescue Team and then played Sky. That's the most common exception, but some people actually do prefer Rescue Team, even still. Because of the friend areas, and actually being able to run around town is whatever, and just nostalgia. I am very unfortunate, because my favorite is Super Mystery Dungeon. Do I even need to say more, or does that already explain to you why I don't like talking about ranking the games? You prefer the Gen 4 combat? The Gen 4 combat? I mean... I guess it has impacts on the gameplay, but they're not typically that dramatic. They added the physical special split, although most Pokemon have very similar attack and special attack stats in this game, so it almost doesn't actually matter. Unless you're using moves that play off of it being physical or special. Or I guess with Power Band and Special Band it matters. Yeah, it doesn't have too bad of an impact, or it doesn't have a very dramatic impact on PMD, actually. I guess if you really dislike the existence of Fairy type. I don't know, that's an interesting remark for liking this game. That's an interesting one. Oh, I need to change Meowth's move. He's over here spamming Fake Out, which that won't work too well. Granted, it wouldn't be a terrible move in this dungeon, because everything has ranged moves. Okay, decision! Fuck this thing. For now. I have so many other good resources. I know the Drought Orb might be very questionable. It's actually for this dungeon specifically. You might see why, depending on if I get a layout with that. Oh god, okay. That's very awkward. Where'd you go, asshole? Sniped Chatta and then fucked off. How kind. I feel like there was a better play there, but I couldn't think of it. Oh shit, the move cursor. How did it end up on Razor Leaf? Must have left it there after I turned Fake Out off. I don't know. Oh, God. Fucking, diagonal inputs in this game. Ah. Damn it. Welcome to the dungeon full of weird throws. Very weird throws. Yeah, trying to do diagonals in this game? Fucking trash. There's like this weird rule where, like, if you dash a certain way before trying to diagonal, the game just won't fucking let you do it unless you do the inputs frame perfectly, which is so annoying. Like, the act of trying to face diagonally without walking diagonally in this game is 100 times harder than it deserves to be. You almost dead? Damn it. Okay, whatever. Have I ever played the Mystery Dungeon D&D type game? I have not. I think at one point Frank tried getting me to play that. But I just have too much on my plate for D&D. Alright, that dungeon, I don't want to talk about it. Thoughts on RTS games? I actually don't play them, but would probably be pretty comfortable with them after speedrunning this. An easier time doing diagonals on mobile. It's probably because of how you dash on mobile. I can't remember the full explanation. I just know that this game has some kind of dashing mode that it goes into. And, like, if you get stuck in that mode when you're trying to turn, it only lets you turn diagonally if you do the inputs frame perfectly. Or that, I guess you could use touchscreen controls on mobile. Yeah, what I'm ranting about is basically generally only noticeable as a speedrunner. But if you play the game casually at a relatively fast pace, you may have bumped into that yourself. Times where you have a really hard time getting a diagonal input, if you want to look diagonally. It is a thing. If the stairs were on the other side of that room, that would have been my Drought Orb right there. Shit. I did not want to Razor Leaf this. Oh well. Oh, this one's a range. Okay, I crit it. Oh, fuck. Oh, I had space, okay. Oh yeah, I used the heal seed. Because Chatta got confused in a very awkward situation. Whoa. Oh, God. Okay. Oh! God damn it! Alright, plan B. Oh, I got encored or some shit. And so the orb was wasted. Oh, this game can go die in a fucking fire. Even knowing the mechanics as well as I do, the game still finds ways to magically grab me by the dick and hold me down for 10 minutes and troll the shit out of me the entire time, non-stop. Just wasted a Petrify Orb and a Faux Fear Orb because of perfect circumstances to fuck me over. Luckily, I have so many that it's, like, fine. Okay, so now that I used that orb, I don't know where the rooms are. Oh my god. This rotten piece of shit game. So, fun fact, and one of the reasons I fucking hate this game, is it has a lot of niche mechanics that aren't relevant that will just out of nowhere fuck you over. Orbs count as moves, so I think I got encored? I think Walrein encored me, and that prevented me from using a Full Fear Orb. The orb still got consumed, though, because fuck you. God forbid they have quality of life on that mechanic. No, it just fucks you over. And then, yeah, they gave agility to the Shedskin Pokemon, which can heal Petrification. And then heal everything else with agility. If I remember to, which I will probably forget, I will definitely get the graph out for this one. This run has been... I don't know how long you've been here, Efticuz, but this whole run's been, like, insanely up and down, but that was easily the most frustrating dungeon so far. That was horrible. It's like the whole run, I haven't really had many chances to use items. There just haven't been any appropriate scenarios, and then finally I was given a scenario where it looked like a no-brainer to just use a Petrify Orb, and then of fucking course it's a Shedskin Pokemon trolling me. Okay, you've been here since Amped Plains, so yeah, you already know. The whole the graph is a zigzag. But Hidden Land and Temporal Tower were memorably garbage in this PB, so... if I can't surpass those splits, I will be wholeheartedly disappointed. Especially with the insane amount of items I do have. I'll be disappointed in the game for shitting on me that hard, and disappointed in myself for using items that poorly. It does put me under a lot of pressure to have so many items that I know I have to use. Well, I guess I don't have to use them, but it's a wasted opportunity not to use them. Damn it. Good cringe. That fight was a little slow, but at least it was clean. Does Ken live in Amped Plains? Probably. There are, in fact, Ampharos in far Amped Plains. And Garifs and Flappies. Same with Mount Thunder. I don't remember if Mount Thunder has Flappies, but I'm pretty sure it has Mareeps, and I know it has Ampharos. My knowledge on Blue Rescue Team isn't quite as sharp, though. Thoughts on the recent reveal of the motorcycle Pokemon of Scarlet and Violet? Well, honestly, I'm amused by it, but I'm not 100% certain I'm into main series enough to want the games. You're sure there's only Ampharos and Mount Thunder? I think you're right, actually. I might be mistaken on there being Mareeps there. I can't remember where they would even spawn. I think the beginning has, like, Cacneas, Nidorinos. What else? It has Pidgeotos. It has Electrikes. Would I get it if I could ride Service Fish? 1,000 times yes. If Service Fish is at any point confirmed to be in the game, I'm sold. Instantaneously sold. So far, I haven't seen any Pokemon I really like so far. I'm also waiting to see the final evolutions of the starters. Historically, I tend to take water starters when I play the games, but Gen 9, if I do play it, could be the first gen, where the fire starter would be my preference, because Fuecoco is just fucking fire-type Totodile, except, well, he's also pepper-themed. That has to be my favorite. I also don't even really like Quaxley much, so... But we'll see what they evolve into, I guess. And then if I don't like any of their evolutions, then I'm officially just going to keep Fuecoco for the whole game, because I do that. To be honest, I think I mainly just like Fuecoco because I've seen so much artwork of it with Totodile, which is blessed. You thought they were going to announce a Let's Go Johto? To be honest, I played through most of Let's Go Pikachu and actually liked it. As much as I'm, like, done with Kanto. Actually really liked that game. Not a big fan of how the catching worked, but, like, it was tolerable. I really liked how the wild encounters worked, where, like, you could see them. I think Gen 8 does this too, where the wild Pokemon are visible in the field. You knew it was going to be mastered. Yeah, for me, when I watched the footage back, I just kind of skipped through most of the side game stuff. You're hard-pressed to sell me on that. Ironically, since I'm sitting here playing a side game, but... I mean, side games were different in the DS era. They weren't mobile games. I can't talk Pokemon Unite too much, since I remember when it came out, a lot of people were playing it, and then Shady wanted to play it competitively, although it has a terrible queuing system that basically fucks you if you're playing alone. But yeah, the DS era indeed saw a lot of really nice side games. Pokemon Conquest, this, Sour Please, Pokemon Ranger, of course. The only songs I still really like. Pokemon Dash. Yeah, how could I forget Pokemon Dash? The greatest side game ever. Ah! Sorry, that was me dying trying to finish that sentence. Alright, let's see how bad I choke. The pace is not really that great, but it's just the items that I have giving me confidence that I can turn this around. That and this. I mean, did you look at the PB versus best on this split right here? Did you see that? If I lose time here, I should sue. Let's see. Oh my god. Give me that. Whoops. Oh, that's fine. Kind of. Not really. Alright, so Razor Leaf's hotkeyed. What's on the... Okay, cursor's there. That's actually fine in Hidden Land. There's a few uses of Razor Leaf here. Health floor, but the layout doesn't look to be too bad. Definitely burning a Pure Seed if I ever get Hail on, like, a floor that I know is gonna have a shitty layout. Nice. Ah! Ah, shit! So many Pokemon, it confused me. Oh shit, Sunny Tropius. Ugh. Okay. So many Pokemon in that fucking corridor. It, like, actually overwhelmed me visually. Oh, I should've... That's fine. Let's go this way. Also, Blue Gummy. Wait. I made a bad play there. Luckily, the Bastiodon didn't do anything trolly. I keep wanting to line up Razor Leafs, but keep panicking. Acting too nervously. Ah. Not too often you one-shot that thing. Oh, that was a very lucky crit. That's a big-ass room. Can't believe there were no encounters in there. And let's see. Yeah. Gold! I saved a small amount of time. And Pure Seed. Wow, that's a lot of moves being used by Meowth. He might need an elixir. Oh, whoops. Damn, no quick attack. Theoretically, even if you accidentally Razor Leaf something in this place, a Grovyle quick attack could actually make it optimal. Okay, you want to be careful with Rampardos, it's a range. Oh, shit. I fucked up. Leaf Blade? Yes, okay. Should have moved more carefully there. Also wish I took that elixir, but I'm gonna play confidently. And just get really lucky on that floor right there, don't worry about it. Okay. Ah! Fuck it, get me out of here. God. Unwise, but... Okay, gotta kill eventually. Don't fight Dragonite by doing that. Don't do that. Okay. Oh, this is dumb. Oh! It's actually still not that crazy of a pace, but what's dumb is still how many items are left that are very strong. I have, like, I want to say at least 2 Petrify Orbs, it might be more, 2 Full Hold Orbs. I've lost count of how many Pure Seeds, because I can't believe how many have spawned this late. I have the Sleep Seed and the Stun Seed for this fight. I have 2 Violent Seeds and a Stun Seed for Dialga, although with my Revive count, I might actually omit the Stun Seed and just immediately eat a Violent and see what happens. That might not be a good idea. We'll see how I'm feeling when I get there. But I think in this state, it's actually worth it to try double Violent Seeding immediately on Dialga, instead of throwing a Stun Seed at him. Unless I lose a lot of Revives in Tower. Which, I should definitely play recklessly, so that could happen. But yes, if you couldn't tell, that was an exceptionally good hidden land. And I think in general, not only with the stair luck, but the amount of good items I picked up on the way, that was insane. A Rampardos even just fucking walked up to me with a Pure Seed. I just wish I was playing a little better. But as long as I get through Tower decently enough, this might be the run that I'm happy enough with Bulbasaur. Alright, Sun Seed. Oh, that's really awkward. I guess Dedicated Traveler is what I should have used right now. Okay, that works, I guess. Quite unusual, but... Alright, so, sleep. Oh, am I not all the way off screen? Oh, you need to move me out further up. Ah, oh well. Well, that was still a little faster than on-screen. forgot that I needed to position Meowth a little higher for that off-screen fight. Oh well. So that's the tower split I'm going against. I guess it's not horrible, but it is definitely not great. And that's the spire split I'm running against. Again, if I lose time on those fuckers, I should sue. Especially with the items I have. I do need to hotkey the linked moves on Bulbasaur, though, because unlinked Razor Leaf is almost useless in Tower. It can't even one-shot Soul Rock and Lunatone without a crit. And then they'll just hit you back with Psybeam most of the time, so... Razor Leaf is pretty much done. Also, hotkeyed Sticks and hotkeyed Iron Thorns during this run. I used like 2 of them all run, but oh well. They are pretty niche items, so... Power, please. Ba 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 ba. Oh, Grobel, why? It's okay. We don't need him in Temporal Tower. We don't need another thing getting hit by Discharge and Signal Beam and Psybeam. Yeah, Sea of Time might be my favorite song, although there are a few songs in this game that are really good that you don't often hear. One of the big ones that both Shady and I never stop ranting about every time we get to, like, the Groudon fight is how, the Time Gear theme that plays, like, when you first arrive at the lake that Uxie's at. It's such a shame that that one gets cut off right before it gets really good in the speedrun. Yeah. Yeah, our partner's all sad, and I'm just like, he was a burden anyways. Oh, I did rename the split, nice. I said I'd rename that split yesterday, and I did, and then I forgot to rename the Mount Horn split. I'm so good. Why is it called temporal sour? Oh, you'll find out soon. Sure, Shady's already warming up his control Vs right now. Alright. Don't choke. Ow. I guess in that case, I could have Razor Leafed. Also, I have Revive, so I'm going. Where's my Sour Please Pyramid? Shady, I want a refund. Refund for what, you ask? I don't know! Ah, it's actually pretty good to have. This is the room to use the Petrify. Ah. This run still might get a Seed Bomb, depending on how many fights there are in Inspire. I really shouldn't even try to check other items at this point, but I couldn't resist. Ah, ooh, that was close. Thought I was dead there. Pure Seed. 10F large. Ah! Ah! Ah, just kill me. Okay, I'm alive. Overgrow! Oh, shit. Pure Seed. Where's my Pures? Glad I healed Confusion in that room. That was admittedly a panic decision there. That was very satisfying. Just running around at low health saying, fuck it. And that one room where I got to petrify 3 things and then just dash through a whole huge-ass room. That was very satisfying. There's still a lot of items left. Just a question of when they get used. Probably should have full-holded this floor, because I know this is... I think this is a medium-sized layout. Porygon, please. Yeah, I think this is a medium layout, and then the next one's going to be like a big one. I guess so much for Razor Leaf being done. Pure seed, pure seed, pure seed. Last one. Yeah, large layout and I spawned with shit. Fuck that. There is a Luminous Orb left, too. Use that on 7. Oh, just lost Overgrowth. Damn. I guess I should have full holded this one. Maybe the medium layouts are the best ones to full hold, actually. I don't know. I know the small ones can be a problem because, like, there's just so many enemies and, like, no space to avoid them. But that's... Oh, God, you're dead. You're just dead. This floor really kicked my ass. Linear? Okay, Luminous. Oh, I'm really kind of glad I did that, because I was going to go up, though I think that was a dead end up there anyways. Use the full hold. This guy spawned in after I used the orb. That was a little wasteful, but we're almost at the end. I did hit level 37, damn. Can't escape. Smaller full hold is nice, because it means you fight nothing, unless it spawns in a corridor, like, right after you burnt it. Oh my god. Okay. Pseudo-fucking monster house there. I am out of Luminous and Pure. I have to do this floor. What in the fuck? Just let me finish! Good god, game! Alright, I am really glad I had every item I had. Used them all. What the fuck? Alright, well, I guess at the end of the day, this is, like, actually gonna tie my 534, which is underwhelming given how nervous I was. I guess I'm not easily doing better than that. Could have played a little better, and there were a handful of shit dungeons, but this was probably the most good dungeons I've ever had in a run. Actually, I guess this can beat my 534 by a bit. I'm gonna be really reckless here. I'm pretty sure I have, like, 4 or 5 revives left. Yeah, I can't believe that Temporal Spire just gave me 2 attract traps in the last room. That is some of the dumbest shit I've ever seen. Can't complain too much, I didn't get any monster houses, though. Turn 1 roar. I really wanted an overgrow hit there. Damn it. I was gonna Violent Seed immediately and hope that he would, like, walk next turn, but then I decided to go for overgrow. Then I died. Alright. Where's my violence? Damn it! Oh, Dialga didn't want this to go very well. Casual 5 out of 6 Intimidate. Good thing I had 1,000 revives, good god. That was disgusting. that does beat the 330. That does beat the 534 by a few seconds. Nice run. For the GGs, Shady, Shadow, and Secure, and Renew, and Piggy, Defticas, and Cobra. And this recording, rather. Thank you, Test Runner. Thank you, HG Swift. I did have my capture card disconnect a couple times in cutscenes, but much cleaner footage than last time, or with the 534, where I lost Deep Dusk, so... Very, very nice. Still not that great of a run, but definitely not bad. It's very much the opposite of last finished run, the 537, and that end game is awful to run against. Especially that goddamn hidden land. That hidden land was like nuts. And the item usage in Tower made that a not bad split. It didn't go super fast, but it definitely... I made decent use of the shit I had, for sure. I didn't think I'd use the Faux Fear Orbs, and then the last room had things to say about that. Thank you, Dragon Sage. Someone please go back and clip that last room. That was so fucking stupid. The game was trying so hard there. But yeah, admittedly, I've been having a hard time getting motivation to do more runs, so I'm kind of torn. Like, I'm disappointed that I'm ending on a 533. That's not that great. Like, not bad, but really not that great for what's possible with Bulbasaur, but... Admittedly, I'm already, even though I've only been attempting the Bulbasaur runs for a little over a month, I'm already pretty tired of it. I'm kind of debating whether I just want to stop there and cash in while I had a run that didn't frustrate me too much. Yeah, I only finished 3 runs. I did like 5 attempts, 1 attempt a week. Went into this stream with a bit more of a reset open mentality, like open to resetting early game, because it definitely helps increase the odds of the run being like better. Because the early game, especially in No Wonder Mail, can be pretty significant. You can just lose a lot of time for no reason on missions. This run almost did get reset. If that bottle on the beach didn't have Beach Cave 2F, that would have been it. I would have reset right there. Darkrai. I can't believe Bulbasaur's fucking dead. No, Dialga killed him like 3 or something times in that fight. I'm really curious how many revives I have left. Because holy shit, that Dialga fight was a train wreck. If I didn't have like all the resources I had, that would have been that would have been the end. Dialga did not want me winning that fight. There were so many roars and so many intimidates. What I was hoping would happen would be that he would walk towards me on the first turn, and then I would Violent Seed Bulbasaur, and then he would walk towards us again, and then I'd Violent Seed Meowth, get a Screech off, and then just wail on him, but that was a little too idealistic. Then after he roared me immediately, I was like, well, I still want the Violent Seed, and I could also stun, but I'm also an Overgrow, I'm just gonna fucking throw a leaf at him. That, in hindsight, probably wasn't that good of an idea, because even Overgrow Razor Leaf isn't going to hit Dialga that hard. And quad-resistant grass. So, don't ever do that again. Ever. Realistically, in that situation, I should just stun-seeded and violent-seeded. And actually, in hindsight, since I was an Overgrow, if I really wanted to abuse it, I still could have thrown the stun-seed, eaten a violent-seed, and then walked up to him and unpetrified him in Overgrow. But, oh well. Thank you very much, DevLogic. It was a... Oh, wait, I need to show the graph. I need to show the graph. The public deserves it. Alright. There you are. So, the first, like, big valley there, when was that? I think that was after Apple Woods. I think Apple Woods and Waterfall were, like, really good, and it made the run look really good. And then it went to shit in Expedition. Then we had some zigzags. And then we had another valley, like a steep valley after Dark Hill. Dark Hill was insane, and I saved 3 minutes. And then right back up. Immediately went to shit. And then more zigzags. And then Hidden Land. So those valleys may look really steep, but funny enough, it's only like 3 minutes, 3.5 minutes at the very bottom. So it actually, like, didn't vary too heavily. Like, the whole run was just ups and downs. It sure as hell is a very PMD graph, though. Oh, definitely. That graph would make a Zigzagoon proud. And after all that shit, so my actual PB's a 534. It's just, that was the run where, like, we had the recording error, and then I also lost I lost all my splits partway through because live split froze. So I just, when I finished a 537, I saved over that so that I could have an actual comparison for the whole run. So I'm gonna beat that 534 by, like, literally a few seconds. But this at least was a far more interesting run. It was pretty fun to go through. The only time I got really frustrated was, I think it was post Lower Brine Cave, where the bullshit with the both Petrify and Full Fear Orb completely failing. That was infuriating. Five 33.49, nice run. 2.0. Now go to Darkrai. No, I'm not going to Darkrai with Bulbasaur. Slight improvement, about 11 seconds. Still, though it was an interesting run, not the most satisfactory time at all, but it might be good enough for my level of patience and commitment. I'd also just learn the Totodile strats for something different. maybe I'll just do more Donkey Kong next week. I don't know. I don't know. I guess we'll see how I feel. But at least I finally have something I'm okay with submitting. So I'm happy about that. I'm gonna look at the in-game time, and I really want to see what items I had left, so I'm actually gonna go all the way through, like, the first post-game cutscene. I'm really curious what was left. I think I used, like, everything, though. Do a run back! No. No. I don't have the patience to do a full run back. I don't have it. Any percent takes... Like, finishing an any percent run of this game, I can only take that once per day. I do not have the patience for all those fucking cutscenes. I could play on the practice patch just to show you guys how disgustingly different it goes. But, nah. But yeah, that was one of the more fun runs I finished, for sure. Really interesting having it be that up and down, like, that dramatically. Like, there were almost no average or okay dungeons the whole run. Like, the whole run was either shit or good. One of your PBs was 529.59, the definitive sub 530. Yeah. What do you have now? Isn't it like 527 or something? 526, 527, I forget. I was hoping I could compete a little more closely with that, but I might settle for this. 527, 24, okay. So I'm a little over 6 minutes off. Yeah, I would have really liked to try to compete with that, but I just don't have the patience. Yeah, I didn't rage quit. It's like a miracle when I just finish a damn run. Without tech issues, might I add. But yeah, I guess I'll consider learning the Bulbasaur, or I'll consider learning the Totodile route sometime, because I am actually kind of interested in the idea of going to post-game with that. Sounds spicy. Bring back the Darkrai runs of old. See if I can get a sub 9 on a DS for that category. I don't know how feasible that is. Probably a little more feasible in split-ups than any percent, because split-ups definitely make any percent significantly more consistent as far as times are concerned, because without split-ups, the time variance was like 20 minutes. Now I'm over here only getting like a few minutes variance. The world needs Bulbasaur! Yeah. The problem is, right now, I'm not expecting people to want to race me, because my days off are Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. But yeah, I do remember Weekly Darkrai. That was so much fun. I missed that. Oh man, if I could get Finn and Anthem back to do that somehow, oh man. And then I remember that one 11-player race. 5:10:37 in-game time. Alright. We have to sit through a cutscene that I really want to see what items I have left. The first race you watched was the huge one, the 11-player race. God, that whole thing was absolutely legendary, and it happened to be the first sub 9 for Darkrai NoWM. That was legendary. My favorite part of the whole thing, not that I can remember very much, but was when Reowner made a thumbnail of the whole thing, which was our rankings. With, like, everyone that rage quit partway through crossed off, and then, like, the top 6, all with different facial expressions, getting more and more miserable looking as it went down. It's like, I was in first with the sub 9, I was all happy, and then second place had, like, a calm smile, third place was, like, neutral, fourth was, like, a calm sad, fifth was, like, solid frown, and then sixth was, like, I wanna die. Because we were all, like, the 6 of us that finished, we were all, like, legitimately an hour apart. Like, I don't remember who got 6th, it was probably Reowner. I'm pretty sure that was, like, a 13-hour run or something that he had. That was the best part, like, we were all out. Alright, so we had... Oh my god! I had 3 revives left after that! Yeah, I knew I had a shit ton. I completely lost track of how many, but it was clearly irrelevant. So yeah, there were 2 minute revives at minimum that I just went right ahead and burnt in the tower for a reckless play. There was 1 more in Hidden Land, so I think Dialga took 3, and then there were still 3 left. That's insane. We did have a spare Stunt Seed, which I should have used on Dialga. I didn't use this Violent Seed. I never used any of my Warp Seeds or my Elixirs. These are really good items, but I just couldn't think of their scenarios this run. The most common scenario for me for a Warp Seed is if a partner's confused, or not, if I'm confused and there's an enemy in front of me that's at full health. That never happened this run. And then there was that one time where Chaddock got confused. I guess that was where I just had to use the Heal Seed, and luckily he didn't get Water Pulse the second time. I could also just said fuck it and let him die with the number of revives I had. Another scenario for Warp Seed is if you walk into a dead end and don't have a Pure Seed, but I kept getting that in dungeons where I had allies that I didn't want to ditch. Oh yeah, I guess you can start throwing them at Bronzongs. That's true. You'd have to menu pretty fast to make it worth. I picked up this All Mach Orb at the last second in the tower, and then I had a Spurn Orb, and then all the other good orbs were used. Oh, and I never used my roll calls. It just so happened that every time Meowth was in danger, I either had to pull him over, or not pull him over, I healed him. I never pulled him towards me in danger. I think there was like 1 time where I thought of using a roll call, but I never really used them. And then this Rebound, this Evasion, and this Warp I just randomly picked up in tower as they were nearby. But yeah, all the really, really good resources I had got used, and then there were a few okay resources left over. Like, there's 2 empty pages in this bag right now. And then I didn't use the Thorns that I went out of my way to hotkey, because I'm very smart. Thank you for the GG Saboos. Sorry you came in right at the end, but that's gonna be it. Just really wanted to check my items out. So I was very curious.